CIA. He wasn't alone. You don't get to bring friends. They're not my friends. And don't worry, no charge for them. Why would I want them? They were trying to grab your prize. They work for the mercenary, the masked man. Get him on board, I'll cut it in. The flight plan, I just filed with the agency. Miss me, my man, and Dr. Pavel here. But only one of you. But only one of you. First one to talk gets to stay on my aircraft. So who paid you to grab Dr. Pavel? He didn't fly so good. Who wants to try next? Tell me about Bane. Why does he wear the mask? Lots of loyalty for a hired gun. Perhaps he's wondering why someone would shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane. At least you can talk. Who are you? It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. If I pull that off, will you die? It would be extremely painful. You're a big guy. Was getting caught part of your plan? Of course. Dr. Pavel refused our offer in favor of yours. We had to find out what he told you. Nothing. I said nothing. Well, congratulations, you've got yourself caught. Now what's the next step of your master plan? Crashing this to fire. Yes, the fire rises.
E3 starts right now. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We have an hour to kill before Jeff's big ad show. So we have another conference to watch. In the meantime, I don't know if we'll get through the whole thing, but we'll try. Let's do this. I didn't realize that there was going to be an Upload VR showcase. I saw Among Us Fortnitus, but I did not. How do I do it? I have to like buy Among Us on Epic. That's how I do it. If that's all I have to do, then I'll get it. No, I'll do that right now. And buy a 2-star. How do I do that? Can I do that without buying the game? I'll spend money. I'll spend $2 on Among Us stars. Wait, can I? Okay, yeah, $2. 20 Among Us stars. Oh, I can't. I need to own Among Us. No, I have it on Steam. But I'll just buy it on Epic just to get the fuck. It's still cheap. It's about as much as it probably would have cost if it was on the store anyway. So I'll just get this real quick. Among Us. Thank you for your purchase of Among Us. Okay, I now own Among Us. Hopefully I have the Among Us back bling now. Anyway, let's check this out for a little bit. The hell is this? I don't know any of these games. Skate?
Welcome to District M. Swing to the music.
Looks bad. Alright, upload VR, let's do it. I did not know this was happening, so I did not write anything on my bingo card for it. Oh, it's a sword game. It's a PvP dueling game.
Hi, I'm Guillaume, creative director.
VR
from
games really
Publisher.
do not trailer well.
Today, I'm excited to show you, for the very first time, Broken Edge, a multiplayer dueling game set in a fantasy world. Embody the iconic sword fighter of your dreams in VR and use its blades, techniques, and powers to claim victory.
Ooh,
Our
got his
characters are
ass.
equipped with unique weaponry, coupled with their own distinctive martial arts style. Learn to master these ancient fighting patterns passed down for generations to awaken the energy of your blade and dominate your opponents online. Take part in the global contest and climb the ranks as you hear the lamentation of your opponent's demise.
Yeah, slow-paced games demo well in trailers, like
freely.
Resident Evil or like
As you
Five
learn in
Nights
real
at
life,
Freddy's.
we've worked
But like,
really
if your
hard
game
to
is like an
create a
action
seamless,
game,
impactful experience
it does
as you
not
learn to
trailer
slash
well.
and break, thanks to our cutting-edge fencing mechanics. Apply your skills and tactics to break your opponent's weapon at the point of impact and
I still say like Five Nights at Freddy's VR, even
even
though I have my issues with it, it is probably like the best spectating VR game.
That altogether serve as a playground of complete skirmish. Our simple yet
It doesn't
beautiful
feel compromised at
art
all.
style keeps the action clean and precise, so that nothing stands between you and success. Anybody can pick a sword, but there is no limit to the skills you sharpen in Broken Edge. This really is a game that is easy to learn, but hard to master. Grab your blade and set out on a pursuit to become the greatest sword fighter the world has ever seen on Quest 2 and Steam VR later this year. Stay tuned on social media at Broken Edge VR and join the blade cutting community on our Discord.
I feel like I did not
Thanks
learn a
so
single
much to
thing
our
about that
sponsors
game.
At VR developer and publisher Fast Travel Games for kicking off
He
the
definitely
show,
spoke
which
about it,
features
though.
Broken Edge. We can't
He
wait
was
to see
definitely
more.
speaking.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Upload VR Showcase, broadcasting to you live from our new home planet. We have a ton of new announcements and trailers waiting.
Is this a
for you
VR
today,
chat world?
with a little something for everyone. 2022 has already been a great year for VR, but as we'll show you today, there's plenty more on the way. Now, none of this would have been possible without our sponsors, so alongside Fast Travel Games, a huge shout out and thank you to Alchemy Labs, World of Mechs, Vertigo Games, Incuvo and Kiwi Designs. You'll hear more from them and their new games and products later in the show. If you'll recall, the beginning of the year kicked off with the launch of a hugely promising VR MMO, Zenith The Last City. I know loads of you have been waiting to hear about what's next for the game. Well, here it is.
Shoutouts to Skillshare. Oh yeah, this is like a big deal or something, right? Okay, here's a I'm gonna do a VR pet peeve real quick. If your enemies don't respond to physics, I don't care. I'm sorry. If I can't grab my enemy and like toss a physics object at them and they like ragdoll, I don't care. It doesn't look bad though. It's got a nice style to it. Obviously don't play this, so I don't know what's like new.
Zenith's first major content update finally brings instant dungeons and much more to Quest, PSVR and PC VR on June 16th. But that's next week. What can we play today?
It is the Jungle VR. Oh god. Crafting? I'm out. Ugh! Yeah, no, I'm definitely out. Yo, treating infections. This is video games. Sorry. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, that looked diabolical.
Yes, the PC VR version of Green Hell is live today. Thanks to goooo for sharing the launch trailer. Okay, I'd say it's time for another world premiere.
I hope these are all world premieres. The rhythm game.
As a child, I learned to run. Running
As a
from
child, I had the fear of
till I
spiders.
stopped running and learned to fight.
What? That's...
My ground. My name is Tempest, champion of Exley. And the only running I do.
There is something about VR games, like the VR gaming space, where like it feels off. It feels like fake.
Now is towards my destiny. Let's go!
Ew. Is this multiplayer, or are you just playing as this one character?
Final fury.
No, that looks bad.
Creating a satisfying VR fighting game is no easy task, but Final Fury's unique approach looks like it could pull it off. Be on the lookout for more info on the
I
game
doubt it.
ahead of launch next year. Now, if you've watched the last few Upload VR showcases, you're likely going to recognize our next game.
Hey, Starfire. Oh god, not this shit.
Welcome to the world of Nerf Ultimate Championship, where the greatest athletes from across the globe come to train and compete in the most electrifying sports competition the world has ever seen. Here at the championship training facilities, competitors can spend time honing their skills ahead of match day. The parkour course
What
helps
makes something a
athletes
Nerf
take on
game?
even
Is
the
it even
most
worth,
challenging
like,
arenas.
getting the Nerf
Equipped with
license?
energy-enhanced battle shoes,
I feel like if I
athletes can
see
sprint,
Nerf
double jump,
in the name,
lateral,
I'm, like,
and run
immediately
further
out.
and faster than ever before.
No matter what the game looks like.
After dominating the course, competitors can head over to the blaster range to sharpen their skills. Motorized blasters offer a sustained rate of fire but must be revved up before they start. If waiting for darts to launch isn't your thing, grab a priming blaster instead. Use single blasts.
I feel like
for
Nerf would have to pay
accuracy,
me to
or
make a
slam
game
fire
about
that unleash
Nerf.
a barrage of darts.
I shouldn't have to buy the
Once you
license.
finish honing your skills, it's time to team up with friends and take to the arena. This is it, the main event. In the Coliseum, you need to capture a central control point to score. On Mesa, teams battle over 3 different control points. Keep rotating across the map to maintain control and secure the win. And finally, engage in a classic Nerf battle on Blast City. First team to reach the score target wins.
Isn't that how licensing
This
with
is just
games
a
work?
small
I mean,
part of what we
typically don't you have
planned
to
for
pay
launch
for the
day and
license
well
if you want to
beyond
make a
the
game
Nerf
about
Ultimate
it?
Championship. We're looking forward to rolling out multiple seasons of free content, including more maps, more game modes, and of course, more blasters. It's Nerf or Nothing, August 25th.
It's probably different depending on
Finally,
some
we have a release
situations.
date for Nerf VR. We're looking forward to shooting you in the face with foam darts this August. So, enjoying the show so far? Think it's maybe a little lighthearted? Well, don't worry, things are about to get heavy.
Not lighthearted at all. I saw someone treat an infection. Absolutely not. Warn me. Honestly, actually, hold up. Gaming showcases, if you're gonna play licensed audio, you should have like a warning before the trailer at this point. Like, for real.
Paradise.
You know people are gonna stream these.
Nanomachine collective.
You want people to
Kairos
stream these.
eliminates the population's dark thoughts during dreaming. No crime is possible. But today, the founder of the city has been murdered.
No.
It's your duty, Supervisor
Man, I'm
Hal,
dead.
to find the killer. Explore your abilities as a variant. Use your memory dive. Manipulate the past. And unveil the truth. Avoid the destruction of the last paradise of humanity. Bring the murderer to justice. But be careful. The past hides mysteries.
You get what I'm saying, though, right?
Let's finish this.
Oh, God.
Shouldn't I be dead?
Dyschronia. Chronos alternate.
Our games are so weird.
Dyschronia is shaping up to be an intriguing murder mystery from the team that brought you Tokyo Chronos and Alt Deus, and it's arriving later this year. Now, one thing we can all agree on is that VR presents new possibilities to make
Are none of
gaming
these
more
coming to
accessible
Steam?
and inclusive than ever before. Let's see how the minds at Alchemy Labs are doing just that.
Oh, I want to play this.
VR is a very physical medium by its nature. A player's body, their range of motion, and their physicality are all important considerations for designing in VR. We at Alchemy Labs want to make our games available and accessible to as many people as possible. It's good for us, and it's good for our players.
Yeah, more VR
Our
games need to,
accessibility-
like, pay attention to accessibility. Just because you're in VR doesn't mean you can, like, throw accessibility out the window.
Work addresses a range of needs, from people with permanent disabilities to those with temporary or situational limitations. We want players in Cosmonius High to play how they want, and in a way that's comfortable and convenient.
To that end, we've added a one-handed mode. Players can complete
Nice.
the game from start to finish using only one controller. With this update, we've also improved the player's seated experience. Tables and surfaces have handles that allow
Nice.
their height to be adjusted, putting our stations and objects within everyone's reach. While fixes like those can be applied across the game, others are situational. It's important when a character asks for hands-in that everyone can participate in that moment.
Those are the big improvements in this update, but we've added a handful of other features too. Characters' pronouns are more visible, part of the optimistic and inclusive world of this game. Iconography makes functionality more accessible to those with challenges reading text, or people who don't speak our localized languages. Additional in-world text has also been localized, and
It's a
we've
cute-looking
included more
game.
visual
I wanna
tutorials
play it.
throughout the game to improve cognitive accessibility.
There's more in this update and more to come as Alchemy Labs keeps working to make VR for everyone.
Thanks again to Alchemy for debuting its accessibility update for Cosmonius High today. And speaking of updates, let's get a look at new content and more coming to some of our favorite VR games soon, with a little help from a friend.
What's up, everybody? I'm Greg Miller from
Did not expect to
California,
see you
and I'm
here.
to introduce a slew of updates coming to your favorite VR games in the very near future. VR music maker Virtuoso is getting an all-new environment that sends your music sky high. New tools are also coming to the Looper for more song variety, and finally, YouTube integration is also here,
Oh,
allowing you to
finally.
easily access tutorials and more. The update launches today. It's time to jump back into Cities VR with the game's first free content update. The Metro and traffic routing update allows you to connect zones with metro stations and improve the flow of traffic in your city with brand new tools. There's also left-handed support and the ability to zoom in closer to your city. Look for the new update to arrive on Quest 2 this month.
That's weird.
There's still time to get into the free beta for the multiplayer shooter The Patcher. Pick a side and level up your character in online firefights against not just enemy players, but gigantic AI bosses and more. The full game will launch on PC
Looks so
later
crusty.
this year. Here's fresh gameplay from the Quest 2 version of Into the Radius. In this stalker-like shooter, you'll brave the wasteland, maintaining weapons and avoiding otherworldly anomalies as you
Is this
fight for
the
survival. Developers CM
like
Games is
Stalker
looking to bring
VR?
the entire PC VR original over to Quest. The port launches this September.
Obviously not Stalker, but like
Let's hear what's
Stalker-like.
next from everybody's favorite tabletop VR game, Demio.
Making her debut in Curse of the Serpent Lord, Alana the Warlock is the 6th hero to join Demio's band of adventurers. Always accompanied by her trusty Ostacat, Alana has some incredible tricks up her sleeve that no other spellcaster has brought to Demio so far. Curse of the Serpent Lord releases as a free update on both VR and PC on June 16th.
And that's all from me, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the show and keep your headsets clean.
Bye. Bye, Greg Miller. That's a lot of blood, good lord. Oh, that was after the fall? That was the Left 4 Dead like. Ooh, hey. Oh, it's a rec room? I was not expecting that. Is this not rec room? It looks cool in first person, but it looks kind of awkward when you're just like watching other people do it. That's another challenge VR has to face with multiplayer games. Okay, that's gotta be from the Rec Room devs at least, because those are literally the Rec Room avatars.
The multiplayer update for Stride has been a long time coming, and you'll be able to jump straight in once we're done here. Don't go anywhere yet though, because we've got another high-flying surprise for you.
Is it another Planes game? Oh shit.
Heli Squad promises to bring HomeNet Games' expertise in the flight genre to a whole new arena sometime in the
Deploy
near
Freddy
future.
Fazbear, hell yeah.
So I don't think there's really any other way to
What
introduce
is
this
Pico?
incredible new trailer for an upcoming VR game than to simply say do 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 do.
What if you could step into a world where anything is possible, where nothing is as it seems? Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
I just don't really know what I'm looking at.
Come join us in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, I don't know what I was looking at there. What?
No one does mixed reality trailers quite like Fun Trip. Wait, Are you hiding behind the couch? Okay, what say we lighten the mood a little?
Oh, I'm a baby. Playing the baby music. So it's like 3D Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Oh, you're dead.
Pathcraft looks adorable and definitely one for fans of the classic Lemmings games. Look for info on release dates and platforms later down the line.
Hello everyone and welcome to our showcase where we will be presenting Hubris. We will show you some new in-game footage and we will introduce you to our Cyborn studio. But first, what is Hubris all about?
Hubris is a VR action-adventure game set in a unique sci-fi universe. By combining dedicated VR game mechanics with high-end graphics, we want to offer the players a truly immersive experience. After giving you the chance to test our demo, we have been working.
Oh, it's got a gun. Thank goodness. Now I'm invested.
For those who wonder, the demo was just the start of the adventure. There's much more to explore in the final game. And although we don't want to spoil too much
Looks
yet,
really pretty.
Here is some new in-game footage.
I mean, it is just kind of a walk around shooting game, ain't it?
Thanks for watching and stay tuned for more.
Are you with me?
Yes, Winston. I am with you.
Thanks to Cyborn for the latest look at Hubris arriving this fall. So we're just about halfway through today's show. Hope you're having fun because we have plenty more new game announcements and deep dives on the way. By the way, our lovely new surroundings were made possible by Rosie Summers, and don't forget that this showcase wouldn't have been possible without our sponsors at Fast Travel Games, as well as Alchemy Labs, World of Mechs, Vertigo Games, Incuvo, and Kiwi Design. The year's best the Quill arrives on the
Let's go,
standalone
Moss!
on July 21st.
Oh,
So mark your calendars.
Wait, only on Meta? Wait, go back.
Oh, and while we're here, you may remember hearing that one of the year's best VR games, Moss Book 2, is on its way to Quest 2. Well, today we can
Is it also coming to Steam?
confirm that Quill arrives on the standalone headset on July 21st.
I hope it's coming to
So mark your
Steam.
calendars. Developer Polyarc is also releasing the official soundtrack for the game soon, and pre-orders launch today. Now, here's updates on developer WannaDev's latest titles.
You, get up. Never gets old, does it? Anyway, you want to become a god of hard rock? Want to be a beast of them and grab
I'm gonna assume it's actual music. Wait, what? Multiplayer? Like, that's kind of neat. Wait, hold on, go back. That looks kind of neat.
acquire divine powers. The powers to sail through the universe. To be the master on Earth as you will be in heaven. You'll be able to beat time with extreme precision aboard an extraordinary longship to become the best captain there's ever been.
Could use a bit more impact on those drum hits.
Upon you these transcendental hammers to follow in the other god's footsteps. Now, set fire on the mythical Hellfest stage. To get there, you'll have to cross the Wicked Valley, cruising through the legendary temple. you'll need to navigate through the epic war zone to reach, at last, the main stage. And you're not going alone. The Offspring, Dragon Force,
Wow.
Nightwish, Gojira, and many others.
Oh my
will
god.
join you. You will finally know the eternal glory of metal gods and crowd surf over thousands and thousands of metal fans. Pretty dope, right? So go get it. They ain't.
Does Mario Strikers come out tonight?
New Ragnarok Hellfest Raid.
Like,
available.
it comes out on the 10th, right? So it should come out at midnight.
Quest and Vive.
Yeah.
We'll see you in hell.
Hey, I'm Nicolas, Community Manager at Warner Dev Studio. You have been plenty to ask us questions about Propagation Paradise Hotel. The grip is up. So, to answer the ones that follow the first gameplay video we released a few days ago.
Is this what it looks like?
let's
I mean,
get
that
started.
better not be what it looks like if it's in VR. Will there be many weapons? I'm skipping this. I'm sorry. This is cringe.
Of a Metallica set at 2 fit for
Will there be many weapons? Oh, I think I saw a teaser for this. Or not teaser, but like the thumbnail. It's like a mech game, I'm pretty sure. This is cool. I actually had an idea for a game like this, where like you had an arm cannon, and in order to swap modes, you had to like physically interact with it, like pull levers, hit buttons and shit. This kind of looks like that. Like you have to like pick up pieces and build your arms out. This is kind of sick. Multiplayer, nice. Oh yeah, I might play that. I might play this. This looks cool. Hell yeah. June 16th. Okay.
Now, one of the things we love doing here at the Upload VR Showcase is spotlighting small indie developers working on promising niche projects.
But wait, what is this Mother Gunship Forge? Or Mather Gunship Forge? What does the skull represent? Is that an O, an A, a U?
This game
I don't
is
know.
a creepy lo-fi horror made by a 3-person team. Check it out.
Load the floppy. Reach in to enter game, cool. Oh god. God, you know what this remind you? What was that horror game, like Albino something? What was that one horror game that like had a chapter 1 and chapter 2 took forever to come out? I don't even know if it's out. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Because this reminds me of that. Yeah. Albino Lullaby. I'm getting vibes from that. With the little guy. Weird.
So those enemies are either giant walking thumbs or evil Humpty Dumptys, right? Weird. Either way, Liminal Phase looks like it will offer a different kind of horror experience on PC VR next year. So far today, we've featured a lot of great games from a lot of great genres. But I don't think we've really spilled quite enough blood yet. What say we balance those scales a little?
Likely mature. Yo, air combos in VR? Oh, that was not great. You know what people need to? What this just reminded me of? We need, like, better VR trailer recorders. You know what I mean? Like, think about the trailers for
quite enough
Boneworks. They do crazy shit in that. That was the most crusty weapon switch I've ever seen. Like, no style to it. That's something I would do. Actually, have you guys seen they're making a sequel to Boneworks? We're running out of time, so I'm gonna start skipping. This looks okay, though. I will probably not play it, though.
2. The playable frames. Aspire 2 is a stealth. You
are Poe.
Familiar with Cinder is a small and distracting guards with its built-in noisemaker.
Oh, I don't care.
True high. Literally perceive the video. Something we were
playing.
Upload VR correspondence and tackle a full campaign.
You know what? I'll just show you this now. Here, real quick. Since we are kind of running out of time. Yeah, so this is the Boneworks sequel. Coming to MetaQuest, but it's also coming to Steam. It looks like it has a much larger emphasis on, like, player-created shit. Like, you can... They said you can upload your own avatar to it. Yeah, very much Boneworks. Yeah, Boneworks is like really amazing as like mechanically, but I don't think it was a great game. It was a great engine, but not a great game. And hopefully they can make a good game out of this. Yeah.
When this game arrives,
I'm looking forward to that
this summer.
The Wand series returns with more multiplayer spellcasting.
Are you
and
dual-wielding wands?
This time around, teams of 3 players would go head-to-head,
What
building
the
their own
fuck?
loadouts and competing in tactical battles.
Stop making magic games, they're just guns. I'm tired of it.
Next Player Please is a unique pass-and-play VR party game. You'll dig into a range
Pass
of
and
mini
play.
games that use hand tracking and controllers, doing everything from fishing with fingers to herding sheep.
What the
Look for
fuck?
Just launch this year.
Bro, I'm not
Is an
sharing my
adorable
VR
take
headset
on
with
the Lemmings
anybody.
formula
Are you
in
kidding?
VR. Guide wind-up soldiers around a workshop as you play through a story-driven campaign.
Wait,
Look
what
for
is
the flat
this?
screen version to launch soon, with VR support following on afterward.
That's cute.
Aeolia is the next game in the Rhythm of the Universe series from Rotu Entertainment. You'll explore an alien world on the brink of ruin and solve musical puzzles, all using hand-tracked controls. It's set to launch on Quest 2
Hand-tracked
later this
controls.
summer.
Oh god, weird.
Zombie fans will definitely want to check out Requisition VR, a do-it-yourself.
And I am not one of them.
Enjoy the rest.
Excited to be working with Flathead Studio to bring VR1 to.
Alright, we're gonna start skipping through some of these. I'm sorry, everybody. But we are getting dangerously close.
Team up with yourself through time. We've got a...
Oh, okay. This one I want to look at, because it's made by the... the golf people.
What the bat?
Yeah. Bro, Craig, don't say that ever again. Oh, this looks great. Oh, I want to play this. A lot of fun ideas in there. A lot of things I want to do.
Driven VR game that reminds us of WarioWare. Expect to hear more soon. Now, at the start of the show,
I was getting big WarioWare vibes.
I have to stress that this was solely for this next game. So if there are any young ones in the room, please cover their ears. And probably their eyes too, just to be safe.
What?
Alright, Sam Lizards, this is it.
Alright, Sam. I'm gonna say the fuck word.
Inbound, and you are taking it. Should be impossible, right? 100% correct. If it weren't for the corresponding focus on the mission. No monkey business. Stick to the plan. You've been loaded as a warlord by dinner. Frank, Uno, Cody, and Kevin. Right?
What's up, Coast Word? Oh, there we go. There, he said the fuck word.
Co-op shooter from the team that...
There'll
be much more to share on it later in the year.
Ooh, is that the cafeteria? Maybe.
Oh, I think this is them confirming, what's the word? Spatial, like, voice comms?
Ooh, is that the cafeteria? Maybe.
This shit look like the back bling. It's got hats! I just realized it's got hats too. I'm very excited for this. No. This does not look great. The ghost, the Among Us ghost in VR does not look great.
Well, hopefully
but you know
that's
what, we'll
chat
deal with it.
satisfied. It was great to get a look at how Among Us VR is bringing some of the original game's mechanics over to headsets. We expect much accusatory pointing. Now, before we go, we have one more reveal today. We're very
Slug
excited
Among
to
Us.
introduce not
True.
just a brand new game, but also a studio making its first ever VR title. Take a look.
Product not yet rated.
This is not VR so far. Spooky. Ah!
We're now in the midnight hour, and you're listening to 189.16 The Scream.
Is that it? Why would you show that? Alright, whatever. Okay, IBRB, and then we will watch the Summer Games Fest. Hello. I'll add a hamster. Take the beer off. I don't have enough hamsters for that. It's not happening. Is this Game Fest thing gonna be worth watching? Most likely not, but I'm doing it anyway. Alright, I like this song, but we should switch. Alright, Jeff. Show me Ape Escape. Watching mid with friends. Yeah. Jeff always says that. He's not gonna say, yeah, don't watch it, it's gonna be mid. Which it most likely will be. He put up a list of like 10 games that are like confirmed gonna be here. And I'd say I was interested in maybe 2 of them. So we're already off to a bad start for me personally.
And here we go! Hello everybody, I'm Jeff Keighley, and this is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase of what's next in the wide, wide world of video games. We are live here in Los Angeles, so whether you're streaming from home or watching inside an IMAX theater, welcome to our showcase event. Over the next few hours, we'll give you updates on the games you love, be joined by special developer guests, and yes, have a few surprises along the way too. Now, what I love about this show is that it's a true cross-industry showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't matter your platform of choice. We're all here.
Yeah,
to
he
come
played this at
together as
IMAX
one
this year,
community
which is
that
like
simply loves the art of amazing video
unnecessary.
games. The biggest franchises in the industry are here, like Call of Duty. You'll get introduced to exciting new worlds and new teams, and we'll make room for small independent developers who we think deserve the spotlight too. If we do this right, hopefully you'll discover a few new games to put on your wish lists. And even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, and let's face it, you're not going to get everything today, but we've got a lot of great stuff. So let's get started. Over 30 years ago, Capcom Street Fighter hit
let's
arcades.
go. Starting off
Ever
strong.
since, this legendary Japanese fighting game series has continued to evolve. Street Fighter 6 is coming in 2023.
All right, who's next?
Right now, we're excited to officially confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive first gameplay footage. Enjoy.
Oh, Jeff, I'm sorry. Everybody got leaked. Oh, is it Guile?
You won't know what hit you. Let me have some fun. Let's get this mission started.
Yeah. American. Yeah, I thought they would show Kimberly because they teased her at the end of the last trailer.
This will be a good fight. Got you in my sights.
Stage go crazy. Yeah, a lot of the new looks are really great. Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm just on another level.
That went kind of crazy. Yeah, he looks like the one from the league.
All right. Next, it's time for a brand new game announcement here at Summer Game Fest. Check this out.
This. It's gonna be Monkey Ball. I am looking. Panelist base. It was 20th Century Fox, so it's probably gonna be a licensed game.
Of the CM Leth Recon Squad. Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the comsat relay, and bring it back online. We found the relay, but there was a problem.
This is the fakest CG man I've ever seen.
Get that door closed now, Private. Close that gate. Nothing gets in here. Ray didn't make it.
Releases of One Piece.
Oh, One Piece?
Willis, take the lead.
Oh, this ain't good.
Yeah, it's Alien.
What we found was a new kind of evil. And it found us first.
What the fuck?
This wasn't human.
Is this some Prometheus shit? I mean, this could literally be anything, so... Oh, do you think it's a sequel to that one Aliens game that was like 3-player co-op?
I don't know what I saw in there. But I know when I close my eyes, I still see it.
Yeah, I heard Alien Fire Squad or Fire Team was actually really good.
And someone needs to know.
Is it gonna be Aliens Fire Squad? Or no? Okay. Oh, it's top. Bro, for some reason I knew it was gonna be top down.
That was Aliens Dark Descent, and it's coming in 2023 to console and PC. Next, 2 years ago at the Game Awards, we revealed the Callisto Protocol from the creative forces behind the Dead Space franchise. Today, I am thrilled to get to show you the first raw gameplay alongside its creator, Glenn Schofield. But first, here's the quote-unquote Schofield cut of the brand new trailer with a little more gore.
Oh, it's the same trailer from the State of Play, but with more gore? Don't really care about that.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon?
I did, you told me a week ago.
Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck. So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands.
It really is crazy how much it looks like Dead Space. I know it's by the same people, but like even the posture of the main character is like the exact same.
I just love that last part. Gives me chills every time.
Ew! Oh god.
Welcome to your new home.
Fucking got withered bonnied.
That's right. We know what you wanted to see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn, first of all, congratulations. This game looks absolutely incredible. And I got to say, the fact that you have built this team, this studio, new IP, shipping this December, all in COVID, blows me away. So congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff. And, you know, for a second, just give me a second. You know, I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry all these years, man. I think I've known you like 16, 17 years now. And you've been an ambassador. You've amplified new games, new studios, and I just wanted to thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you. It's not about me. It's about you guys.
Yeah, I know. But
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's so fun to do these shows and to show this game. So people saw the trailer, but what I'm so excited today is that you just brought a raw gameplay sequence. This game is in development, and people are going to be blown away, I think, when they see it. But tell
This
us
is a
bit
really
about
nice
what are we gonna see
stage,
today?
actually.
Yeah, we got a couple minutes of,
I think it's the
like
same
I said,
stage
like
as
raw
last year. It's
gameplay.
a nice stage.
It's 2 segments in the first half of the game. One is a med bay, another one is a power station, and you're going to see some new enemies, some brutality, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the Grip. Okay. It's like a gravity gun, but it picks up the enemies and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart. It's great. And then check out the nice ending we have, where we we usually will kill our main character Jacob, and in a very unique way. And
we love doing
just for
that
a
here.
second, I want to thank the team, man. like you said, through COVID, through everything else.
We love
dedication,
killing
the
Jacob
hard
here.
work. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, Glenn, I got to say, again, what you guys are shipping this year, this looks like a world-class next-gen game.
Look at his tween ass
it's rare
breathing
that
in the
teams are
back.
bringing something out like this year, and let's let the footage speak for itself.
Thank you.
Glenn
Thanks.
Schofield, striking distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol.
It's that fucking Squidward meme, like, we're going to kill you. Just pointing at Jacob. Oh my god. Yeah, like we've been in next gen for almost 2 years now. I guess because, like, people are still making games for last gen, that, like, it still doesn't feel like we're in the current gen. We're switching shoulders. Is someone publishing this, or is this like a purely new studio indie type thing? You know what's weird? It got leaked. We'll probably see it sometime during this show. But it's weird that... Is Last of Us Part 1 coming to PS4? Or is it a PS5 exclusive? Because that could definitely run on a PS4. It's crazy. Oh no. Ugh!
Oh my god. That just happened. All right, moving on. This October, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 arrives. Infinity Ward is once again returning to its roots for a modern-day action game, and today we're about to show you
That's
the
what I'd
world
shoot at
premiere of its
Jacobs.
gameplay with a level playthrough. To tell us more, let's head to the port of Long Beach.
Alright,
to
where's
check in
Coastward?
with Johanna Ferris,
This is what he
the head
wanted.
of Call of Duty.
Hi everyone. In 2019,
She's on
Modern
the boat.
Warfare changed everything. And on October 28th, we usher in a new era of Call of Duty with the launch of Modern Warfare 2. We are back, we are bigger, and we are bringing the entire team. Price, Gaz, Soap, Alejandro, and of course,
What
Ghost.
kind of name
We
is
needed
Soap?
a stage big enough to debut Call of Duty in a whole new way, inspired by the world we're about to enter. Oil rigs, cargo ships, and staggering odds are just the beginning. Here is Modern Warfare 2.
Modern Warfare 200 gigabytes. Yes, sir. No, I don't really care about COD anymore.
That's our target. Shadows 1 and 2. Push to your hook point. Let's invite ourselves in.
I mean, maybe Warzone is cool, but I don't feel like downloading it. So I'll never really try it.
We forward, clear, disarm that missile. Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
I don't know why they're doing this though with like Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Like, are these remakes or are these like new things?
Up and at 'em.
Like, maybe I'm really not remembering Modern Warfare 2, but I don't recognize any of this stuff. They're different stories? Okay. Why are they calling them Modern Warfare 2? Is it just like reimaginings?
You've got 3 AQ internal. 2-1, making entry. So, cut right clear through.
Room clear. Coming out.
Shadow 1, moving to the southeast stairwell. Scorers, right side.
Hey. This is the last annual Call of Duty in years, yeah.
Balcony door undone.
The Bob is a little intense on the character right now.
We're moving to the main deck. What's your status?
Boarding the ship with Shadow 3 now.
Roger that.
Oh, did you see that? There was like stuff on the table. Looks like bottles. We gotta roll out. Oh, they're just Molotovs.
Shadow 1, Ghost. Visual on flares coming from the ring. What's your status, over?
Ghost, they're signaling the ship. They're gonna launch that missile.
It's first stage. There's no time. All shadows. Missile is on the helipad. 2-1, we're moving to secure. Cover us. 2 copies off.
I don't really have any way to comment on this. I apologize. It's just more Call of Duty, you know?
Clear.
Coast, you not impressed? You were excited for this.
Actual, this is Shadow 1. Rig is secure. Moving on the container now.
Roger that. Confirm when the objective is neutralized.
Open.
Okay.
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship. Actual, we got a problem. Missile is armed. Controls are somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
Let's move out. Go. This is 0-1 back in the water. Inbound to your position.
Solid copy. We're taking effective fire. The LZ will be hot.
Roger that. Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast. Secure those controls. Stop this missile. Yep. How do we board? Take the ramp. Hold tight, Sergeant.
Man, that's crazy.
Let's have ourselves a gunfight. Missile controls are on the bridge. Have to stop the launch.
It's kind of neat having like all the crates moving back and forth. There's intense motion blur on the camera too, I'm noticing. Like, he's barely turning the camera, but the motion blur is going crazy.
Reloading.
Who the fuck is ever walking during single player cinematically? Did you not watch me play Last of Us?
I'm moving.
Containers are the only cover we have.
Just don't get caught between them.
I love playing games like this. I play fucking Elden Ring like this too.
Entry on the third. We have to get to that door. Check your corner.
Watch the container. X-ray down.
Horse right. Channel 1, Division Preparati. How far are you from the bridge? This is 1. We're pushing towards the entry now. Copy that.
The water blew him back.
That closed off the bridge entry. Secure the deck and we'll blow the door.
Visual on bridge entry.
Check it. Controls are internal. All right, stand back. This is Shadow 1 going explosive on bridge entry. 3, 2, 1, execute.
Where's the snow area? That's like the most iconic mission in Modern Warfare 2. I know it's like a new story, but man, it was snow area.
That's what we're talking about. And joining us now, up from Long Beach, Johanna.
Oh, she's wearing Modern Warfare 2 green.
Great to have you with us, and also Jeff from Infinity Ward. So we saw the first gameplay. Thanks for that extended sequence. Looks incredible. Jeff, tell us a bit about that mission. Where is that set in the game? What are we seeing there?
Absolutely. So first of all, we're really excited to welcome back Captain John Price and Gaz Garrick. You know, they're not actually in what we just saw today, but they're returning members from 141, and then the other two characters that you may recognize from the older franchise.
Who's the bad guy again? Wasn't there like a betrayal in one of these games?
Of course, Soap
Who
John.
was the betrayal bad guy?
A couple other new characters in here that we're really excited that we got to create for this game. First, Commander Philip Graves and Mexican Special Forces Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, I gotta say, it's a character we're really excited about. He's a guy who's super capable.
Shepard, okay.
Who's just as important as Task Force 141. But as far as the level's concerned, you know, I got a shout out to IW. You know, this was a tremendous collaboration across all of the different disciplines. As you
I think
saw,
that was like Modern
everybody
Warfare
coming
1.
together, some really motivated.
The
devs
original.
here.
I don't know if it
And,
was in the
you know,
new
you
one.
saw the wind and the animations and the awesome sound design, and of course our new water tech, which is actually pushing the boat in different directions. It's creating a physically dynamic environment, allowing for the cover you were seeing in certain cases.
That was all dynamic?
Cover, and then suddenly that cover would shift and leave you exposed, but it also leaves the enemy exposed, creating this emergent gameplay. So again, I'm very excited. Just can't wait I'm so excited that we get to show it off today.
And that's just a hint of where things are going to go. Johanna, tell us a bit about Call of Duty overall. Modern Warfare 2, obviously, you know, we're so excited that it's back this year, but you've got lots going on across Call of Duty. What can we expect from you guys this year?
Yeah, we first of all, thanks for having us here. We're just so excited for October 28th. It's such a big moment, not just for Modern Warfare 2 and everything that Jeff and the team at Infinity Ward have built, but it really marks the step change, what we're calling a transformational moment for the entire franchise. You're going to see incredible rendering, incredible graphics, all the things just within the game itself, built all on one shared engine now across Warzone and Modern Warfare 2 going forward. Of course, there's a lot of chatter and interest about the new Warzone experience. We're affectionately calling it Warzone 2.0. There will be a standalone experience of Warzone for current existing players as well. So we're going to sort of feed the entire community there. But all eyes on the 28th. And again, I think the collaboration's just been incredible. Everybody's so excited for Task Force 141.
Warzone Chapter 2.
Warzone coming to mobile as well for players on the go. We're on Steam, as you know. I mean, so it's just a big moment, and there's going to be a lot more to come in the months to follow.
Well, before we leave, we got to ask a little bit about Warzone 2. I know we just, we're showing gameplay here on this, but can you tell us anything? There was a little bit. It seems like there was a little bit of a tease maybe in the trailer yesterday.
Yeah, when we're seeing that from the community, we love when the fans can pick up some things, some chatter about maybe seeing high rise and other elements. But we will get into the details of Warzone 2.0 for sure. It will be an extension of the Modern Warfare 2 universe. Yeah. So all the more reason why we think this game, this moment is such an important title for all of us looking ahead. And like we said, we're having a bold vision around the entire future for the franchise. So we're in position. We're really excited.
All right, well, we're looking forward to October. Thanks so much for giving us a first look at the gameplay. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2. Thanks, Johanna and Jeff. All right, well, we've got lots more Summer Game Fest still to go, and now it's time to announce a classic PC gaming franchise is coming back with a sequel over 30 years after its first release. I loved this game when I was growing up, so I'm honored to share this very first look.
30 years. Oh, is this fucking... what? Oh, that does not look great. Yeah, another world? Is this in another world? Whatever it's called? It's a shitty trailer. Oh, never mind. It's not what I thought it was at all. That was a bad trailer.
All right, let's turn back time. Back in 2017, we announced Witchfire at the Game Awards.
Whoa!
5 years later, I am so excited that the team at the Astronauts in Poland has put together an in-depth look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Will enter early access soon. I am so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this.
Bro, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for him to show this again. This was announced so long ago. This is fucking by the people that made Edith Finch and Bulletstorm. They're like collabing. Oh god, I want to play this. Hey, I remember some things. This was like one of the best trailers of that Game Awards, so like, I've been waiting for this to be shown again. Oh, neat, what was that? You're like spinning. What is it? Walk towards it, what is it? Oh shit. Ah, no date still? Epic. Epic only. Man.
Okay, next up comes an ambitious
God, I'm happy it's
game
back.
from a new independent studio in Europe starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
Officer Taylor, Medlog.
Familiar
29.
faces.
Today, I can't believe what I saw.
Solis, everything okay in there?
Who was that?
find out what it is.
Fortnite. Nope. I mean, sure. Not sure what I just watched, but that's fine.
That's something brand new, and look who it is. Troy and Roger.
Boo!
Guys, this is so fun. The fact that you're working on a game together. What a cool team up. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
I got to ask you guys, who are your characters in this game?
Well, I get to play a character named Wyatt Taylor, who's a medical officer who's stationed at this base, Fort Solace. And it's the epicenter of this mystery that we'll discover and uncover as we go through the game. And of course, my character will be at times in opposition with Roger's character.
The battle we've been waiting to see.
Every once in a yeah. Oh, man. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way, Jeff, this looks awesome, man.
Yeah,
It's so great to be here. Thanks for having us.
It's so great that you're in another game. I mean, it's feel like this is your first game since Red Dead 2.
One of the first major ones for a while. And I play a character by the name of Jack Leary. He's a maintenance engineer on a remote Martian mining post.
Okay.
And his job is to make sure that none of the equipment breaks down while it's on their graveyard shift. The graveyard shift meaning
I am
Mars
looking
and
away.
Earth are really far apart from each other in their orbits around the sun. So help is not a simple call away.
I got to ask, I think a lot of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder, it's a new team, right? Independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that 2020 to me was the most impactful year for games. It was the first, obviously we had this unprecedented event with the pandemic and that forced the way that we looked at everything as a society, but also the way this industry functioned. Yeah. But it was also brand new consoles. We had more tools that were being made available that were leveling the playing field between the AAA studios and the indie studios or the AAA studios. And so, just like anybody else, we got reached out. James Tinsdale with this brand new studio said, we'd like for you to consider being a part of this game. And he walked me through a very brief description of what the experience was going to be like. And in the very beginning, he said, we want this to feel, it's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon. And I was like, sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely.
And full,
I was getting Moon vibes.
Yeah. Absolutely. New
I like that
studio,
movie.
Brand new energy. And of course, I get to work with one of the best of the business.
And me.
I get the privilege
Who's the other
of getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I love to work, and I love the challenges and all the new innovations that this medium provides to performers. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. I think it's going to knock
I guess I've seen some of the behind the scenes and the performance capture, Unreal Engine 5. I mean, it looks absolutely phenomenal. Can you give us a hint about the gameplay? What are we going to do in this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're going to let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on. But this is a game where you as the player, you're going to be exploring, you're going to be discovering. Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element to this. They didn't waste any resources on the performance for sure. I got to tell one quick story, if I can. It was one of our favorite moments. There is a lot of action in this game, and that was at the forefront of this. And to speak to the performance capture aspect, we brought in an incredible, I got to give him a shout out to Nathaniel, our stunt coordinator, who walked us through and really approached this in a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, I want to know the story of this fight. And so Roger and I sat down, we said, these are who our characters are. And he goes, give me 1 hour and I will come back to you with the story of this fight. And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, it was like a recovery program. It was 12 steps. And he walked us through this incredible fight. And about halfway through it, I started tuning him out. And I was like, hey, man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this. And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, oh, you can. You will. And it's going to be glorious.
And we did.
And we
it's
did.
Like a dance. There was a lot of trust, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean,
we're excited
big
about
stunts.
it.
I mean, this is so cool to see. It's an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks for joining us here.
Happy to be here.
Thank you. All right, appreciate it very much, guys. All right, well, next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend Mick Gordon. This one is going to grab you, and we are so honored to debut it.
These are a lot of new games for a show that wasn't supposed to have a lot of new games. Mick Gordon did Doom Eternal soundtrack and I think the original Doom and Killer Instinct. Well, not all of Killer Instinct, but the good songs from Killer Instinct. Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm getting vibes from that one like sea horror game, like the underwater horror game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Soma? Yeah, Soma. I'm getting big Soma vibes. This is so fake. Ooh, I love that robot monster design. That is so clean. Wait, routine? Wait. Wait, no fucking way!
Doesn't that look great? That was Routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago.
Yeah! I remember this!
Now it's time to check in with a very special
Routine was announced so long ago. I played a demo of it.
Most recently, Fortnite as the foundation.
Maybe that's what I was remembering. Maybe I wasn't even remembering Soma. Maybe I was remembering Routine.
What's up, everybody? And what's
Yo,
up,
analyze.
And what is up to the Summer Game Fest audiences live streaming right now around the world and everybody inside the epic IMAX theaters. Dwayne Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot and sweaty and smelly Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy, the #1 fastest growing energy drink in the game. You guys know me by a lot of nicknames. The Rock, La Roca in Spanish, Uncle Handsome, sexiest man alive, big drink energy. Always room for a cheesy joke. There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering, and I deliver them often. You guys also know me as the greatest and most electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation. And I gotta tell you guys, #1, thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the Foundation, but also I gotta say that, you know, I've had such a pleasure working with Epic Games and the teams over there, and we cannot wait to show you what we have in store for the future. And speaking of the future, in the future, you will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know the Black Adam mythology.
Why are you here, by the way?
He is ruthless, he is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman, but the only difference, well, there's a few differences, but one of the biggest differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's, one of his superpowers, is magic. So you do the math.
That's what? Is that one of his Superman's weaknesses?
I cannot wait for you guys to see Black Adam around the world in theaters only, and you guys will finally see the hierarchy of power in the DC universe change. It has been an honor to become Black Adam, and it is
So where are the video games?
That's in my DNA, and that I was born to play. I was born to play the Man in Black, and I'm honored to show it to you guys on October 21st. So until then, stay healthy, stay safe, stay focused, keep having fun, keep kicking ass, enjoy your gaming, and I'll see you down the road.
Yo, feels strong, man. Are we just gonna get a teaser for Black Adam now?
What have your powers ever
Yo, just gotta pay the bills.
Nothing but heartache. I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god. Now, I kneel before no one.
Yeah, this trailer happened yesterday. I didn't watch it, so now I guess I'm watching it.
You can be the destroyer of this world. Or you can be its savior.
Is this like future?
That's up to you.
Behind you!
he just catch a rocket?
He got a rocket.
All black anything, you know my press code.
What is this? Oh, Outriders. Ah. What assist Stadia. Good lord. Tune in for the Outriders broadcast. Tomorrow I will not be. Nintendo, you're here? With a commercial? Video games. We really are in commercial zone. I was not expecting Fall Guys. They get ready for that free-to-play. Get those free-to-play advertisements out. Is that the Totino's Fortnite pizza rolls guy? What the hell? Oh, Peglin.
That was so fun to see Courage and Ray in that Fall Guys piece, and you can play and download Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
This is going to be for like the ex-Blizzard people. Oh no. Oh wait. This team sounds familiar. Who are these people? Who are they?
Discovery, this is Command. Storm's in your way. Prepare for extraction.
Signal's breaking up. Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over. Okay, hurry.
Recore 2.
Now we're talking.
Rocket
Command,
Glow.
I may be onto something. I have it, Command. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
But Command did not respond.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
This is weird. Something about the way the characters like look and how they're moving. Hey, Nexu.
Glad you could make it.
No, wait, yeah.
Now, there's a storm coming. And hell's coming with it.
Stormgate. Great. Register for the beta next year. No, thank you. Why was the logo at like 10 FPS?
There you have it. Tim, congratulations. Stormgate is real. We have a name and some details. So, first of all, congratulations on this announcement. We're so excited about the return of RTS, brand new franchise. What is a Stormgate, though?
All right, so Stormgates are portals that open during a massive solar storm that unleash the infernal host on future Earth.
Okay. And we saw some hints of some I mean, you know, you guys coming from Blizzard and StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. You know, tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first 2 factions today, but there will be more. So the Human Resistance, and we saw an archaeologist from the Human Resistance in that intro cinematic, and then also the Infernal Hosts, who are these demon-like monsters who come from another world.
I think one thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background pedigree of the team, of, you know, where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades, but, you know, opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise with the actual gameplay made in Unreal Engine, but any sense of what you want to do for the gameplay in this game?
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay true to what players already love about RTS. Where we're really trying to push the genre and be innovative. First off, approachability. For one thing, we're free to play, but no pay to win, no NFTs, nothing like that. Just to lower that barrier to entry to get players in. But we're also really trying to be a lot more social. So you'll be able to
Yeah, it seems what they were saying. It's
cooperatively,
ex-Blizzard people.
3-player open-ended co-op, and we've even got 3 versus 3 for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also still got 1v1 competitive.
And as a little surprise, I think we've got some first kind of work-in-progress images from the game, right?
Yeah, these are still very much still being worked on, but some shots of actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow, well, I love it. 2023, you
Oh,
said sign up now.
now this looks
Get ready.
pretty.
And I'm just so thrilled that there is a brand new RTS franchise coming from you guys and your background. And what
That looks better than the CG trailer you made.
Frost Giant, thank you so much for giving us your announcement today on Summer Game Fest.
Thank you so much for having us here. Really grateful.
Awesome. All right, Frost Giant, Stormgate, keep an eye out for it. Now it's time for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you. High Water. Check this one out.
Who?
Good morning, High Water dwellers. High Water Pirate Radio keeping you in the know with our flow. Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world ended on a sunny day.
The world
It sure did. This is like Sea of Solitude. Sea of Solitude moment. Is it co-op or is this like a story game with a party? Oh, it's definitely a party. Or not? I can't tell. No idea. Next year.
What a breathtaking trailer. High Water is an adventure strategy game set in a world
I guess,
ravaged
Jeff.
by extreme
I'm
climate
happy
change.
you liked it.
Now, speaking of the world around us, the conflict in Ukraine is not far from anyone's mind, and it's impacted the development of games, including Replaced from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio with devs from Belarus and Ukraine. The team had long hoped to reveal a new trailer here today, but were understandably unable to complete it in time. Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the developers impacted by the conflict and hope to be able to share your work at a future show.
How long is this? Should be another
Our
hour.
next game is an official selection of the Tribeca Games Festival. It's American Arcadia, where you play Trevor, whose life is being televised with the viewing population constantly voting you up or down. When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Picture a city where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton,
Devolver is also
to
today.
build the city of tomorrow.
And Upload VR
That
happened this
dream
morning.
Is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia.
Pretty.
A 43-square-mile metropolis.
Really pretty.
where each
God
and
damn.
every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform. American Arcadia. Control. Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances.
Trevor. Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound.
Silly inside?
I'm going to get you out of there.
I don't understand what, I guess it is silly inside.
Apparently, we've made it to the beach. Next up is a sequel we've all been anticipating for a long time. There's Trouble
Ape Escape
in
4?
Paradise, and watch out, you don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we finally get an update on this much anticipated sequel.
Don't say Trouble in Paradise ever again. It's never gonna happen. Heelys. What? No, never mind. This isn't what I think it is. I thought it was Dead Island 2 as well. Why does it look like this? I'm not gonna... Isn't this literally the Dead Island 2 trailer? It is. Oh my fucking god, okay. Oh my god. Bro. Hilarious. Gross. 3? There was a second one?
There you have it. That was Goat Simulator 3, and it's coming later this year to the Epic Games Store. Now, last year, Marvel and 2K announced Marvel's Midnight Suns, a tactical RPG.
That's crazy how we all immediately recognize it as fucking Dead Island 2. That was a crazy trailer.
Supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith, the mother of demons. Today, we've got to look at some new folks set to join the battle.
This world has no hope under your watch.
Doom? Hello? Ed.
Surrender your pain to me, and I will make you whole once more. There, my sweet child. Mother won't hurt you.
No, Venom! Spidey, help Venom!
Darker luck. I'm gonna need some backup.
This MCU-ass soundtrack. Is this just the Avengers theme? No, evil Venom. No, evil Hulk. I don't care.
Counting on you again, old friend. 3, 2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
What the fuck was that?
That was Midnight Suns, and now we're moving on to the wonderful world.
That was
of
Midnight
Cuphead,
Suns
Delicious
and
Last
Cuphead.
Course. And can you believe it? We're only a couple weeks away from playing the Delicious Last Course DLC. You see how they did that for Cuphead? Joining me now is Maya Maldenhauer from Studio MDHR. So first of all, Maya, it's really coming?
It's really coming June 30th on all major platforms. We are thrilled.
Well, I'm so thrilled too.
Hulk's
that,
jumping in
all
the
the
Burger
fans
King
can't
commercial.
believe that this is here, and I've been lucky enough to play this actually on my Steam Deck last week, and you guys gave me a copy. I can't. People are not going to be ready for how amazing this looks and the backgrounds and what you guys have done. I feel like you've amped up obviously the gameplay. It's difficult as we would expect, but the visual look, you guys have taken it even to the next level, which I didn't think was possible.
Yeah, we absolutely did. I couldn't pinpoint one thing that we're proud of in this because we really honed our craft to everything to the next level, from animation,
Cut it right there.
the music, gameplay design, and of course our new playable character, Miss Chalice. I'm very proud of her.
Chalice is fun to play as, and even though this is a DLC, it feels like it's its own game inside of Cuphead in many ways.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, you just get on the island, and there
I
you
wonder
are
how
off
long
this
this is
new,
gonna be,
new
because it
season,
almost.
Yeah, it's our biggest
It
island yet,
feels like.
super-sized bosses, lots of secrets to discover. Don't let any rock go unturned.
Yes, and lots of challenge ahead. Well, I know you
Yeah,
brought.
it does seem like it's
I
its
know you
own
want-
game
you don't want
length.
people to necessarily have too much spoiled about the game, but you brought a little something for people.
A little something, yeah. It's brand new gameplay footage of one of our new bosses, Mortimer Freeze. It takes place in an icy arena and features some of my personal favorite attacks and transformations. We hope everyone enjoys it.
All right, let's check it out. Cuphead, the delicious last course. Next, Smile.
Oh, he's a big old fridge. Oh, he's many things. Oh, cool. This is great. Man, Cuphead's great. Did she dash into that? To get the pink? Oh, there's a man inside of it. Isn't she meant to be easy mode? I
Now, if you want
don't
even more
know.
Cuphead and who doesn't, tomorrow we
I think
will
she has
show
a
you
double
an
jump.
exclusive look at season 2 of the Cuphead show when I co-host Netflix's Geeked Week, which will include new show and game announcements. It streams at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And that's not all. There's more Summer Game Fest all weekend long. Coming up next is the Day of the Devs Indie Showcase with IM8-Bit and Double Fine, then Devolver's Marketing Countdown to Marketing. Tomorrow after Geeked Week, there is the Epic Games Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, with news on Rocket League and the Tribeca Games Showcase. And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the future of Xbox and Game Pass. Now we have some exciting news for Nintendo Switch and PC fans about Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell who slays demons for the chance to ascend to heaven.
What does this mean for next week?
We're called neons. Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Got 10 days here. New day, new mission from Almighty.
You think you can win me over?
Is that
by showering
multiplayer?
me with gifts? Good thinking.
Oh. Oh.
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland. Over the past year, he's brought out some help to bring his vision for a fast-paced action game, Midnight Fight Express, to life. Let's take a look.
Full playthrough? I don't know about that.
Get knocked down, get up again, that whole spiel.
You think that means no direct next week? I don't know what that means.
Partner. Time to rise up.
Honestly.
Together.
What, Neon White? Yeah.
It's happening. The big guy's actually going through with it. While I sat at his side, seeing lives as dollar signs, I had the stink of corruption all over me. And you know who put it there? Nah, not him. Me. Well, I ain't wearing it anymore, and neither are you. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down.
What?
Such a cool game, and I'm happy to announce that a PC demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want more playable games to get in the hands of you guys at home, and that's one of them. Check it out. All right, joining me now is Megan from Digital Extremes to talk all things Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
I'm so good. My fellow Canadian.
I know. We got like
Good to
just happen to always have these Canadian teams on the show. I don't
We
know
have
how
a
that works
connection.
out,
It's
right?
okay.
We do. Well, we have a great connection. We've also done a lot with Warframe over the years, and I know right now anyone watching on Twitch for more than 30 minutes, this show is going to get a special Twitch drop, right?
That's right. I already have seen people getting it, so it's
Yes.
very exciting. She's right there, loud and proud. Protea, 30 minutes for watching. Thank you for letting us kind of take over
Oh.
your special events category, but she is there and she is for you if you are properly linked up.
No, Warframe, you know, as I said, we've done a lot over the years. You guys have done incredible things with the game, and I know you have TennoCon coming up in July, which is your big kind of event of the year to reveal what's next. What can you tell us?
Well, I can't tell too much,
Yeah.
but yeah, July 16th, 2022. It's a digital event again this year. Today, actually, we just launched the digital items for it, so you can get some in-game goodies, some really cool cosmetics, some merch, all that really great stuff went live today. But of course, the reason I'm here is to, you know, kind of debut. We have our Tenno Live during TennoCon, which is our big reveal of the night, and we usually do a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a demo, and I think a lot of people can suspect what it might be, but I'm here to kind of confirm what it is that Tenno Live is going to show.
And what is that?
Can I say it?
Yes, I think you can.
Okay, you're going to get your first look at the Duviri Paradox.
Finally.
Finally, I know it's been a couple years, but Duviri Paradox is going to be what Tenno Live is all about, and I'm so happy. The team worked really hard on the teaser you're about to see for it, and I'm just really
Oh
proud
right,
of
there
it.
are Warframe spirits in Smash. That was so weird.
Let's take a look at that right now.
My child, my friend, what was done is done. New dangers, new choices await us now. For now, dream of who we were and of who we have become.
Oh.
Next, it's time for a new look at Honkai Star Rail, an upcoming open-world space RPG. Yeah, a lot of space today from Genshin Impact studio Hoyoverse across mobile and PC. This studio continues to deliver.
You saw the
and this
tweets.
new trailer reveals for the very first time a new and exotic realm players will be able to explore.
Yo, it do be looking like Genshin though.
Listen. You are in a daze right now. You don't know who you are, why you're here. None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter many perils. You will meet companions who treat you like family and embark on unimaginable adventures.
Is this like a premium game or is this another gacha?
Remember what you feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of the story. That's the you I like.
I have wine to soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Cienjo La Fool.
Okay.
And that's not all.
No.
Today, I'm excited to introduce you to Zenless Zone Zero, their next major new IP. It's a futuristic urban action game. I have to say, I'm blown away.
Not another one.
A couple weeks ago, and it has the detail of Genshin Impact with a fast-paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies.
I'm already tired of the Hoyoverse. I have nothing to say about this.
One of my favorite reveals last year was TMNT Shredder's Revenge, which reminds us all of the Turtles arcade games back in the day. Well, it's nearing the end of development, and the team wanted to use
New
STF
character?
as a way to reveal one exciting aspect of the game they've been keeping under wraps until now.
Online? Or like 6-player co-op? Oh wait, here we go. Yeah! Got it. Oh, he looks good too. I hope this game is good. Can all of you play at once? There's no way, right? No fucking way! Hey, local and online? Oh, shit! Bro. We gotta play this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yo, a Game Boy. What? That's so soon! Chess? Okay, I piss. I'll be right back.
How far will you push humankind?
Humankind allows you to shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the ancient to the modern era. One Piece is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year, and Bandai Namco is bringing the mega popular franchise back to video games with One Piece Odyssey. Monkey D. Luffy and his crew of pirates are off on their next adventure. This trailer reveals the setting, a mysterious island where Luffy and his Straw Hat crew become marooned in this exciting upcoming JRPG.
The Straw Hat Pirates journeying along the Grand Line.
見ろよ、あの島。でけえ塔がいっぱい立ってる。空に伸びてるあの人。
やよ、やよ、やよ。おお。
行ってみよう。ちょっと待ってるし。変な形の積乱雲がすごい速度で増えてる。こいつノックアップストリームだ。
Set sail for One Piece. It's the name of the treasure.
Filled with new encounters.
Oh no, it just looks like a Namco anime game.
Hidden mysteries.
No.
Unravel the adventure that awaits. In an odyssey beyond imagination. One Piece Odyssey.
ここはあなたたちの記憶を
It's
元に
Ilka.
作られた世界。
Oh no 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 no.
This August, Soul Hackers 2 from Atlas launches, and we've got your first listen to the English voice cast with this quick new look.
Ringo?
Ringo.
No way, her name is Ringo.
Take my hand. You get one more chance to make things right.
Are you talking about Rango, Craig?
So that's our mission then, save the world.
With so many new games featured across SGF events, you might be wondering how to plan for your summer gaming dreams. NerdWallet can help you find the smartest credit card to reward your gaming purchases at nerdwallet.com.
The Epic Mega Sale is going on right now.
I am muting the fuck out of that. Are you kidding me, Jeff? I know you gotta pay the bills, but like, goddamn. Create the PC of your dreams to play Maneater, the shark game. Why is Nickelodeon NFT trending? I don't know. Capcom. What is this? Another fucking Capcom collection? Oh, I love this commercial. Mario's about to get fucked up. Ooh!
You're gonna get hit with the unexpected in Mario Strikers Battle League. In this
Hi, my name is Carl and I'm a developer on Metal Hellsinger. You know how in some games where the music's really good, you feel compelled to move and shoot to the beat? Well,
Never.
You had to. In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets. And we have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down. So while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend.
I don't think I've ever played an
Our demo
FPS
is
that had
live
like
now on
rhythmical
Steam,
music that
Xbox,
made me
and
want to move or shoot to the
platforms,
beat.
So go check it out and slay to the beat.
They're typically all silent. Also, I'm sure they were working on this like independently, but this isn't like a new concept anymore. Like BPM exists. Did the thingy start yet? You're watching it. They got like musical artists, huh? Unstreamable game, yeah. Oh, you know what? They haven't shown fucking Gotham Knights yet. Hope that's next, so they just get it over with.
That one was Metal Hellsinger, coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm shooter with metal music. And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free. Next up, a new game launches tomorrow, The Quarry from Supermassive Games. This spiritual successor to Until Dawn stars David Arquette and an all-star cast. It's getting great reviews, and this is one of those binge-worthy teen horror entertainment experiences where your every choice shapes your story and determines who lives and who
People
dies
say this is good, yeah.
in camp in upstate New York. Here's the first look at the launch trailer.
Family is the most important thing in the world. But if your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well and they're all just hanging on the end of a rope, how can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. So you pull on that rope and you're just gonna fall right down to the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
What? There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. All right, let's do this.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
Goodbye, cruel world. We gotta get out.
Yeah.
Enjoy watching you die.
These animations are not great.
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
Them's the rules, you noob.
Huh?
Back at the Game Awards, we were proud to reveal Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand
Yo,
new
he's
look
Canadian, by the way.
Look at the game, including its innovative realm card system that lets you impact things like the weather pattern, resources, and challenges in its procedural realms. Here is your exclusive new look.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess. Not even sure if Nightingale made it. Given how fragile you humans are,
Every first-person survival game loves having the shot of cutting the tree. They love it.
your priority. If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources. Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though. Foul things lurk in the interrealmic void, waiting to get in. Be ready with your axe pick.
We do be loving cards. We are card gaming.
If we shadows have offended, think but this,
Oh,
and all is mended.
I sleep. Same people?
The Saints are marching in on August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row that we revealed last year at Gamescom. And today, we're happy to announce the launch of the Boss Factory demo across PC and console, which lets you design and set up your character. And since it's Saints Row,
What?
you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one.
Oh, they did that for Saints Row 3, so I guess I can't be like, why would you do that?
Guys.
You gotta do something to capture people's attention. So what do we build next?
Me.
Hashtag be your own boss. You guys gonna use that hashtag?
Seriously, this is perfect. Dinner and a show, baby.
Oh, we are vampire. A new vampire. Ah! Next. Bro. Shredder's Revenge is gonna be on Game Pass. What the fuck?
Next,
That's
we've got
free.
an exclusive first look at extended gameplay of Warhammer 40k Darktide, Fat Shark's follow-up to the critically acclaimed Vermintide series. Darktide promises intense 4-player co-op action and terrifying enemy hordes to team up against. And it's out on September 13th for PC, on Steam, and exclusively on console on Xbox.
Xbox. What is Level Infinite? Why am I seeing that so much recently?
Manufacturer 1736 is heading towards a power systems failure thanks to a bit of heretic sabotage. So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day. Get in, access the operations array, and use the cryonic rods to flush the system. Preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point.
This way! Move it!
Left 4 Dead. People like Vermintide though, so this will probably be good.
Set your data interrogators. If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed. That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix bar and put those cryonic rods to work. What are you waiting for? Get it in place. Now! You finished here? Look for a way out.
Bloober Team is known for psychological
Bloober
horror
Team.
games like Blair Witch and The Medium. Today, they are ready to reveal their latest creation made completely in Unreal Engine 5 for a visceral horror experience. It's a return to the world of Layers of Fears. Get a dose of this.
What did he mean by this?
Someone once said insanity runs in our family. Let it run.
What Germa clip? I would like to play Shredder's Revenge on Game Pass. Depends on what people are getting it on. If anyone's getting it.
Sadness and guilt of an artist trapped in a place beyond redemption. It's a lie. This is a story of my fear, pain, and hatred, of the horror of my loneliness. And it is mine.
Is it not crossplay? I doubt it.
Now I see it. All this misery, all this suffering. There was no other way.
I mean, if I stream it, I'd be willing to open it up, or if you stream it, I'd be willing to open it up to chat if you are. I have not been looking at this trailer.
In this house, bound
Man, I'm just waiting for FNAF Plus.
This October, Gotham Knights arrives. Batman is dead, and it's up to the Batman family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin, to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer Fleur Marty.
Fleur Marty? What a name.
Hello and warm welcome from WB Games Montreal. I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer.
Oh, it sounds a lot better when you say it like that.
Today, we are thrilled to share more with you on one of our beloved knights, Nightwing. This showcase is the first in our character series, and we're really looking forward to share more with you as we continue working.
She really is dual wielding.
On October 25th. So I hope you
wonder
enjoy
what it's
the
for.
show and stay tuned.
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe.
Nightwing's flippy dippy. Oh, this game looks not great. IMO.
No matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. And now, it's up to me.
Got time for a dance, Nightwing?
I got this, Bruce.
Oh, I don't care about the double jump. I thought it was a little weird, but I'm not a DC fan, so I don't really care about that shit. I just thought everything about it looked kind of boring.
That was Gotham Knights.
Oh, here we
Now
go.
Welcome. Oh, look who it is. Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president of Naughty Dog. Great to have you with us, Neil. It's been an eventful day on the internet for Naughty Dog fans, and
I think we jinxed ourselves. We were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold, that's what happened.
well, the good news is there's some stuff that hasn't leaked that we have lots to share with people about all things at Naughty Dog. But first of all,
Some
it
stuff
is
that
a,
hasn't
big month,
leaked?
actually for Last of Us fans.
Analyze?
Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched in June.
Factions?
It's nearing its 2-year anniversary for Last of Us Part 2, which is hard to believe.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art, and these characters in this journey and this world mean so much to them. And it's just been kind of amazing. Like Last of Us Part 2 early this year passed a pretty big milestone. It sold over 10 million units. And that kind of support,
Naughty Dog.
success, we're so grateful to our fans. It has allowed us to grow as a studio, and now we can take on multiple projects, more than we've ever had at this.
I'm saying though, I know like people think this remake is unnecessary, which it is. It is a little unnecessary.
Fans expect in the future from you.
Thank you for asking, Jeff.
But Last of Us 1 in Last of Us 2's engine
is what started out as
kind of got to go hard.
Has evolved due to the team's ambition. They really wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog. And we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title.
Oh,
We've
Factions?
been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept art that we want to show. But what I can tell you is that this game is big.
Okay.
It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways.
All right, Faction Bros, we're going home. I've never played Factions, but I know people really want Factions.
It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar, some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Padnatti, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us. And you're going to see a lot more of this game come next year.
Next year. So I wait till next year to hear more about that one. Okay, well, very exciting that this has evolved, and I mean that concept art looks incredible. I can't wait to see Naughty Dog's storytelling fused with multiplayer live game.
It's something special. We can't wait to show it either.
Live
Okay,
game.
well, that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day. It feels like up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
Yeah, so for the past year, you know, we've teamed up with Craig Mazin of Chernobyl fame and HBO to adapt The Last of Us into a TV show. They've been filming, and it's pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back, when we're looking at back at Naughty Dog, we can't help but feel emotional because not only is it so good and the quality is so high.
You getting a trailer, maybe?
It's so authentic to what we've made in the game. I just can't, I couldn't be proud of, like, again, Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there. And their last day of filming is tomorrow. So
the entire series, last day of filming is tomorrow.
Last day of filming is tomorrow. Craig is up there right now, kind of wrapping it all up. So it's pretty close. It's closer than you might think.
And you actually got to direct one of the episodes?
Yes, I think that really speaks to the kind of collaboration and trust that exists between Naughty Dog and HBO. They invited me to direct one of the episodes.
It's better than the Uncharted
I
movie.
think we have an
People...
image from the episode I actually directed.
Ooh,
an image.
Let's take.
So you can see this is a certain museum that players might know from the game.
Who are those shadowy figures in the background?
Pascal and Bella Ramsey, and not only directing them but seeing them do all the other episodes, they've thrown themselves at these roles for a whole year. Watching the nuance that they bring to these characters, their relationship on and off camera, I couldn't help but think about Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson. It felt so similar to the chemistry those two actors had when we made the game. And it really feels like this is going to be something special. And I will say this will be the most authentic video game adaptation yet.
Well, I mean, that first image that they put out, it just, I mean, it feels like the video game. Everything that I've seen, both public and other stuff, makes it feel sort of super legitimate, as you said, and that's awesome to see Joel and Ellie from the front side now.
Speaking of bad shows, I've heard Obi-Wan is like
year, that's coming as well, right? Serious?
Doing really bad.
You'll hear about it very soon.
People talking in Zephland chat.
All right. Well, Last of Us HBO, very, very exciting. And I hear you actually have a couple actors from the show who are going to join us here.
We happen to have a couple actors here that are part of the show. We should bring them up.
Okay.
Brown, 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 brown.
Oh, hello.
Surprise.
Why is he back?
Back again. Hello,
I know.
Ashley. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm a little confused, though. I thought maybe Pedro Bella, but Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said, Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it. And we're such fans of like the talent and the helping us create Joel and Ellie. We felt like it was so important that they become part of the show. And it has to be more than just like kind of like a wink to the camera and like a cameo.
Okay.
These are real roles that we're keeping under wraps for now. But man, I'm bummed that I couldn't be there with you guys when you filmed your stuff.
There's been so much
It's
stuff I feel like
so good
on the internet. There's so much like talk about what's being filmed, and I think that's you guys have kept a complete secret that you were up there and you filmed your roles by now, obviously.
Well, keeping secrets with this franchise is kind of old hat. Like we've
Except
had
for today.
Except for today. Except for the date.
Except for
it was one of the hardest things for
most
us
of Last of Us 2 getting
let
leaked.
People know that because we're so proud of it and the work that we did. We worked hard. The crew. I have to say, when I walked out on set, to be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and they all knew what it was that they were working on and committed to working on this project because of their fan and their love for the game was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home to friends.
Yeah, the attention to detail, the crew was amazing. Bella and Pedro are they're so perfect, and we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of seeing them in person.
They are talk champing.
It's like the characters coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but I am so excited to be a part of it, and just I can't wait to see it. I think it is going to be so good. I love the story. I love just being a part of
I'm
this
so
world.
excited about the series and the fact that you guys are going to be in it and undisclosed roles. I'm so fascinated how it's going to sort of bob and weave and you know, are these characters we know from the game that they're playing new characters? Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
I can tell you.
So sneaky. All right. Well, we're so excited.
Maybe it's already on Twitter by now.
Hey. All right. Well, let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today. Lots of talk about the idea, or really what's happening is it looks like you guys are remaking the original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
That's right. We wanted to give people the definitive version of the first game that wasn't encumbered by any technology. Wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision. We're able to do it on the PS5 and PC. And instead of talking about it, let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look at The Last of Us Part 1.
I actually didn't watch this yet.
So why'd you leave Boston?
Tommy.
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
Tommy, we can't stay here.
You know, I've never been this close. It's the outside.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about.
Oh, Left Behind.
And in this world, that's good for one thing. Get you.
So,
I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had?
I get into trouble down there. You make every shot count.
I got this.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
Truly one of my favorite games of the past decade. Guys, what's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
It's because you did these. These performances you did a decade ago.
Yeah.
You didn't go back in. I mean, you used the original performances.
Yeah,
right?
actually, we came up with a process where you could take the original animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back and
We're
studied.
seeing side by sides here, just how much it has changed. That you
Good
went
Lord.
and redid the models and rebuilt everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director.
I still
re-art-directed
really like how the first one
but
looks.
The great thing about these faces,
It's very
is
different.
that,
They do look very
they're
different,
closer
but
to the
like
original performance. All the animators went and studied those videos and got it closer to what you did on set.
they still have like a lot of emotion in their faces.
And that's just like one of the things we could talk
The
about.
first
like,
one.
this
It doesn't
brand
look
new
bad
AI,
at
all
all.
The combat is redone. Just the fidelity of everything, 60 frames per second, all the stuff you're getting on the PS5. Again, we wanted to give, knowing because of the show, because they're all new players for PS5 and PC.
Honestly, the thing I don't even care about the graphics improvements. I'm much more interested in the gameplay improvements.
Played the game.
Or not improvements, but changes.
I actually played it
'Cause,
again just to refresh my memory.
The friendly AI and the AI in general in Last of Us 2 is like
I was
10 times
just
better.
a glutton for punishment, and I went straight
So
from playing.
if they could add
online
that
straight
to Last of
into
Us
part
1,
2. And so the
that'd
last
be
time I
worth
played
it,
literally would have been 2
in my
years ago,
opinion.
since we're celebrating the anniversary of part 2 coming out. So I mean, it looks like I'm definitely going to be up for another
Yeah,
playthrough
I can't.
with
I
this.
mean, I can't wait to go back because it was.
Oh, I
such
can't
you guys did such an amazing job on that original game, and
It's really, when you play it, when you see it in motion, it's really night and day from what it used to be.
I imagine that think of the Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in the Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole, like, all the new animation system, the new AI system, everything we've learned on, like, Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2, we apply to this, again, to give that definitive version. Just to give a quick shout out, this project is headed up by Matthew Gallant and Shauna Skye.
Okay.
And you'll hear a lot more about it and see a lot more about it over the coming weeks leading up to the release September 2nd on PS5.
All right.
And
well,
shortly thereafter on PC.
we will look forward to it. Now, Neil, you've talked a lot about games directed by other people. What are you directing? You still making games?
Still making games.
Okay.
I haven't given up my day job. It's a little early to talk about. Maybe if someone in PlayStation wants to leak it, then we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we'll save it.
But you do have a new project.
do have a new project, but we'll save it for another Summer Game Fest.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll try and save it. All right. Troy, Ashley, Neil, thank you so much for dropping by Summer Game Fest.
What are they gonna end
I'm
with?
so excited that The Last of Us is returning, as you said.
Was Wumpa League
So thanks,
rumored to be
Thanks,
here
Jeff.
or at the Xbox
All right,
showcase?
well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty
Oh, wow.
Dog and
Okay.
PlayStation for that very special look at The Last of Us and the entire franchise.
That was
where
it.
things are going. Very, very excited about that. All right, Summer Game Fest continues over the next few days. Coming up right now on this very stream is Day of the Dead with
They
Iron
ended
Man
with that.
and Double Fine, including an
They
exclusive
ended with the
look
thing that
at
leaked.
Planet
That
of
sucks
Death. And
for
then
them.
the Devolver Digital Showcase. Tomorrow, we've got Netflix Geeked Week, which I'll be co-hosting, and the Tribeca Games Showcase streaming, along with the Epic Games Store Showcase. And then finally, Sunday, it's the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. You can stream them all at summergamefest.com. As for me, I'll see you again in August when we are back live in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live on August 23rd. And then the Game Awards will return in December live from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. And finally, I'm excited to share that Summer Game Fest
I should have wrote down what we saw.
2023 as a
So how's that bingo card?
in-person event
Good
to
question.
bring the gaming community together. Thanks for being a part of Summer Game Fest. And remember, there are more events and announcements to come. We'll see you soon.
All right. Let's check out that bingo card. All right, so no new hero for Overwatch 2, and since it wasn't shown there, I think it's pretty safe to... Oh wait, no, we have the Overwatch thing coming up. Let's wait until the Overwatch thing happens. You can't remember if there was a backflip? I also can't remember. So we still have a chance for the Overwatch hero. No multiverses. No multiverses at all. Did a main character say... Wait. Can we go back to that... the VR thing? Will that count? Can that count if it's technically part of E3? He said fuck. I don't know if he called someone a fucker, though. Hold up, let's go back. What was it called? Load VR.
Eyes.
Competing in tactics
Jesus Christ, this is so loud.
From launching a doomsday weapon.
here.
Which game was it? Okay, hold up, here it is.
Are you kidding? Fuck a fifth, dude! We're getting a 10th! You cheap radio face bastard! Sand lizards out! Fuck retard! Fuck sake, you absolute tongue wash!
Man. They said fuck like 6 times, but they didn't say fucker once. Sad. Gotham Knight's good candidate for backflip? True. True. No new platform fighter. Devolver, we don't know yet. Jeff did introduce a celebrity. He introduced, The Rock. So that's one. That's one there. And everything else, like, we'll see at Devolver in a few hours. And then, everything else is Nintendo or Xbox. Looking kind of bad, though. I don't think I'm getting a bingo this year. No. PSVR 2 was saying that Among Us VR would be on PSVR 2. That's what that square means. We already have 2 backflips. We just need 1 more backflip. So as long as someone backflipped 1 more time. Did I buy the Among Us and Android? I don't think I did. I want to, but I think I just didn't for some reason. Are they still available? When is Devolver? Devolver is in 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours exactly. Oh yeah, I want to show you guys routine. Bro, this shit is so old. I remember seeing this when this was first announced a decade ago and be like, yo, I want to play this. This looks so cool. Okay, so this was from a decade ago. This trailer. The little robot fella. Bro, I wasn't even like thinking about this when it was going on. I was like, why does this look so familiar, bro? Yeah, the movement's kind of jerky. Yeah, this is old. This trailer is old. I remember when this first came out, I was so excited for it. Yo, get Phaser blastered. it's so cool. I love how it's kind of like low frame rate too. I don't know if that was like a hardware limitation, but stylistically I think it's so cool. Yes, that's old, man. 2013. Yo, they really thought. That sucks. I accidentally clicked shorts. There was this Germa clip. Whenever people are like, Bloober Team aren't that bad, they understand horror, I think of this clip of Germa playing Layers of Fear.
What the Why? This is supposed to be a scary game. I need to like stop the stream for a second. That kid just ran right into the fucking wall. Is that gonna happen again? I swear to God if that happens again. Oh my God, hold on a second, hold on. Wait a second, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's gonna happen again. It was even better the second time. How did I do that again? No shit, go back, I want to do it again. I think I'm gonna die on camera. I think I'm gonna die on
Bro, what? No! Why is it just a trigger?
It's broken. I broke my fucking laugh bone. I can't do it. I can't even laugh at it anymore. I can't even fucking think. I feel like the asset is loading right here. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
I'll get it. I can't even fucking imagine why you would have to do this. I can't even process why you would have that. A scary game. I can't fucking believe that shit. I can't fucking believe it.
That's funny as hell. Hey, you know what? Honestly, that wasn't bad. You know, there was no Elden Ring tier announcement, but like, you know what is. I'm very happy that Witchfire is back and Routine. I'm very happy about those two things. Those two projects are not dead. I'm chilling. TMNT having 6-player online co-op? Yes, please, even though I'm probably only gonna play with one other person at this point. Maybe 2. I don't know. Goat Simulator did a parody of the Dead Island 2 trailer, which was very fun. I liked that a lot, actually. That was funny. Guile looks funny. What else did they show off? Let me check Nibble's Twitter. Let's get a recap going here. Yeah, Guile, Street Fighter, new Alien, top-down game, whatever. Callisto Protocol looks pretty good. Don't know if I'll play it, but it looks good. I might play it. I like Dead Space. Modern Warfare 2, don't care. Flashback, what even was that? Oh yeah, that was the fucking old-ass game getting a sequel. I do not care about it. Witchfire, very excited for that. Hope that gets, interesting they say it's early access. Does that mean it's like, is it not an adventure game, or is it like gonna be like a demo? Because when I hear early access, I think of games that are like highly replayable. Like a roguelike, almost. I don't know. Fort Solace. Don't know what to think about that, but it's alright. If it's inspired by Moon, I like the movie Moon, so down with that. Routine. Yep. Love it. Very happy. I will add a hamster for you. What is this? Oh yeah, Hungry Cooker? Yeah. It went crazy. The Rock was there. First look at Stormgate, new RTS, CG trailer, don't care. High Water wasn't too interested in. Silly Inside. I might check that out. I liked the aesthetic of it. It'd be really funny if it is an Inside game, but just like an Inside style game gameplay wise, but it's just a completely different vibe. Goat Simulator 3, that was cool. Midnight Suns, do not care in the slightest. Cuphead. I mean, the thing about like showing more Cuphead is like we know what Cuphead is. Seeing more of Cuphead doesn't really matter. Like, I'm just gonna buy it and play it. Because it's Cuphead. The Cuphead's good. We know what to expect from Cuphead. Neon White, yeah, sure. Coming out soon. Don't know what that means for the Nintendo Direct, though, that everyone thought was gonna happen. Oh, shit. What was I gonna say? Sorry, I was looking at shit. Midnight Fight Express launching launching August 23rd. I didn't see that part. A bunch of fucking Hoyoverse games. TMNT, yes sir. We'll be playing that. One Piece Odyssey, don't care. Soul Hackers 2, not interested in. Metal Hellsinger, not interested in. Nightingale, no. Saints Row, no. Layers of Fear, no. Damn. Looking at, like, the last 30 minutes of this show, I was sleeping the entire time. That's probably why the ending felt weird. For me, personally. Like, I did not give a damn about this ending. And then Last of Us. I didn't think it was a snooze fest. I definitely yelped. Was it better than the Sony thing? I mean, the Sony thing was better just because it was shorter, you know? Sony thing was a quick and easy 30 minutes. And they showed off they showed 3 high-profile games, which was cool. And a bunch of cool low-profile games. But no, I thought that was a fine showcase. It was paced pretty well. Even the extended gameplay demos, I didn't like. I wasn't annoyed by them. Although I wish we got extended gameplay demos of stuff that was actually like unique, and not like, here's Call of Duty, baby. Yeah, sure is. There was Call of Duty. Oh yeah, Seasons. Sure, that's gonna be cool. I don't mind people talking as long as it's not like something that I've seen a million times. Like, oh yeah, Season. Right, it's just called Season. You know, when they did like fucking, what's that zombie game that I keep complaining about? Every time that showed up, they would always sit down and talk about it for like 30 minutes. I was like, God damn, how? Stop. We know what this game is. It's parkour zombies. Dying Light, yeah. Yeah. Wasn't Dying Light 2 bad? I don't know. That would be funny. I mean, it wouldn't be funny, it would be... it would be sad. Bow, bow. Street Fighter 6 looks so fucking good. We'll probably get a new character too on Monday. Yeah, I have no idea. I did not keep up with that game at all. Is there anything interesting happening at Day of the Devs? I don't really like watching that one because it typically is not great. Last time I watched Day of the Devs, they did like a 30-minute fucking musical band What the hell is this? Wait, hold up. Day of the Devs? Maybe I should be watching Day of the Devs. What is it? What is this bear game?
We grew up on management sims. Games like Theme Hospital were big inspirations for us, but we also wanted to make a game that tells a story alongside the usual management stuff.
Bro, Maximilian has been
turns out
people
that
talking
humans are
about
coming
Street
back
Fighter
for some
6.
reason,
Honestly,
and
I
they
love
need
to
a
see
place
it.
to stay. There's old, rundown buildings all over the place.
Love
and you're
seeing the
just there
passion.
for the job.
Bro, don't at Dilbutt.
The game follows a linear story that you advance by solving quests. A lot of them involve finding materials, building rooms, crafting furniture, and decorating stuff. The actual furniture you do make awards different kinds of points. For instance, beds give comfort, showers give hygiene, that type of thing. You have to make sure that your room scores are high enough to satisfy whatever your guests are
How
asking
casually he's speaking about this.
Each type of score comes with its own challenges. For example,
Bro.
you'll need to cook food for your guests through a minigame.
I love cards.
There's a lot more to Bear and Breakfast, but you can play at your own pace since the game won't rush you. Oh, and there's definitely no creepy subplot hidden somewhere in the forest.
Yo. Or.
We're very excited to be part of Day of the Devs this year, and we can't wait to introduce you all to Hank and his friends when Bear and Breakfast launches later this summer. Thank you.
You're welcome. Cute. Oh, this art is adorable. What is this? What is this? What is your logo?
So I don't want to say a lot about this next one.
All right, then don't.
In Animal Well, you explore a surreal and sometimes dangerous pixel art labyrinth that is filled with secrets.
The hell?
As you explore, you'll encounter...
That was an interesting enemy, actually. You see this? So, like, if you stop moving, he'll fall down. But if you keep moving, he'll stay up in the air. So weird.
As you explore, you'll encounter various creatures, but it's not always clear if they're friendly or not. So
Yeah.
it's best to proceed with some amount of caution.
Oh, I like how this game looks. Oh, you get to draw your own shit on the map?
Throughout the
Fan of
game, you're
that.
gonna find various items that will give you new abilities and help you solve some puzzles. Every item in the game has multiple uses, but you're gonna have to experiment if you want to figure out.
Oh, this is cool! Yeah, it's a Metroidvania.
Animal Well is a pixel art game. That's not just a pander to nostalgia. Instead, I'm viewing it as a technical opportunity. A 4K TV screen has 144 times as many pixels, but that means I have 144 times as much processing power to apply to each pixel. Throughout the game, you'll see a lot of things like fluid sims or dynamic lighting effects that haven't...
Bro, this game looks beautiful. Like, for real. Look at this.
Designing Animal Well is a layered experience. So what that means is the base layer is something the average person can play through and enjoy to completion. But then there's a second layer, which for most games you would consider this part like 100%ing the game. There are lots of hidden items in nooks and crannies throughout the world. They're not obvious, and you might need some help to find these. The third layer has puzzles that don't really present themselves as puzzles. They might go unnoticed for years, potentially, or they might require some community collaboration to solve.
Nice.
Also, there's a puzzle in this video that may require some community collaboration to understand. But the first 10 people to figure it out will get a free copy of the game at launch.
What?
And then while you're doing that, you can maybe wishlist it. But yeah, thank you so much.
What is this called? Animal Well? I'll wishlist it. Hell yeah. No release date, but I will wishlist it.
Next up is Naiad, a colorful exploration game where you play as a water nymph, traversing a zen and peaceful world. This game comes to us from Highwarp, a solo developer from Spain.
Hi, I'm really happy to be part of the 10th anniversary of Day of the Devs at this exciting Summerfest edition. I'm Elwin from Highwarp, a solo dev indie studio from Spain, working on bringing to life very unique and personal games. I would like to share with you a preview of Naiad, a relaxing and colorful exploration adventure about flowing by a river. I put all my love creating every part of this game, so please enjoy.
Aww. I feel bad for not watching this at the beginning now. This is a really nice presentation. Oh, look at this game. Yo, we love indie devs. We do. Look at them making unique games out here.
The journey starts with the birth of a little water nymph at the spring of the river. Naiad will grow up and mature, obtaining vitality from floating leaves and flowers, learning to swim like a duck, dive like a fish.
This is Day of the Devs. The reason I didn't want to watch it is because the first time this happened, it was like really gimmicky and weird.
And much more. Help them to find their way, avoiding obstacles and dangers, using your skills. You will immerse through a lot of beautiful places like a deep forest, a dark cave, a joyful creek, and more. Water, symbolizing life, starts pure and fresh, and little by little, it will be fading into dark. You can sing to regenerate the nature, making sprout flowers in your path. And you must do your best, because the humans are controlling this river wall. Humans create their own fake rivers, like these noisy roads with strange smoke creatures. You are the guardian of this river, and that seems to be a difficult task, but don't be afraid, because a tiny cloud will take care of you from the sky. The beautiful hair of Naiad is like its vitality. You can make it grow up under the sun rays, change its color, even tie small flowers on it. Creating Naiad, I focused on a wholesome experience. Enjoy it at your own pace, exploring and flowing. Naiad will be available for PC and consoles by the end of this year. Thank you for watching.
Naiad, is that on Steam? At PC, but I don't know what that meant. No, it's on Steam. I'll wishlist that too. It looks like something I play on my own for 2 hours, and hopefully it's done after 2 hours. Hey, Jaywalker.
If you ever find yourself longing for the good old days, then why not take a trip back to the Stone Age in this cooperative life and farming simulation game from Sodaden and Cryptico. Hunt and gather to care for your settlement, explore the ancient world around you, and best of all, become a friend to the mammoths. This is Roots of Pacha.
Hi, I'm Timo, co-founder of Sodaden along with my brother.
Hi, I'm Karen, the narrative designer. We're based in San Diego with the rest of the team in Argentina.
Hola a todos, I am Dancer, the main artist.
And I'm Johnny, Timo's brother. We are the team developing Roots of Pacha, a farming sim set in the Stone Age where you help your clan develop the ideas that shape humanity.
In a time when there weren't stores to buy seeds or anything else, you'll build your village from the ground up. Instead of using money, you'll transform the world around you by contributing and working with your clan. Starting small, you'll explore the regions of this new land.
I said it was co-op, right? So that looks like a co-op thing that just happened there.
Many of the ideas you develop were the cornerstones of early civilizations.
Start you at home.
Farming,
Don't be mean.
domesticating animals, and the creation of tools that are now
This
common.
looks neat and unique.
Ideas will build on one another, and after a while, you'll find your community transformed. You'll venture into the caves to meet the spiritual world, to try and explain who you are and why you're here.
Why was she just a turtle? Oh, now you're a bird.
The game's Stone Age setting was inspired by the book The Clan of the Cave Bear.
It's just a farming game, guys. That doesn't mean it's Stardew.
Roots of Pacha is set in simpler times, but the society is still complex. For example, finding something to eat went from satisfying a basic need to making a dish and creating a reason to gather. As you discover ways to make life easier, you'll find time to experience all the fun Pacha's world has to offer. You'll get to know your clan, meet others living around you, and maybe even find that special someone. Our love of farming sims started with the first Harvest Moons, and Stardew Valley took it to the next level. With Roots of Pacha, we want to make our own unique contribution to this genre. We're working on this project with all of our hearts. We're super excited for you to play the final version. In the meantime, we have a brand new demo that just went live today.
Nice.
Thanks for having us. Muchas gracias.
I couldn't get into Stardew.
And now I am very pleased to present a world premiere from our friends at Us2 Games, the folks who brought you Monument Valley, Alba, and a bunch of other really, really cool games. Here it is.
Monument Valley, huh?
At Us2 Games, we really try and take what's meaningful and great about games and deliver that to everybody. So with Monument Valley, we made people care about a character for the first time if they've never really engaged with games very much. And with Alba Wildlife Adventure, we took open world games and packaged that into a kind of theme about saving an island that more people are going to want to engage with than just the hardcore. And with this game, what we really want to do is take these genres that we really love, like roguelike games and turn-based tactics, add a little bit of sports game in there as well, and themes about dreams and conflicting fears, and really package that together into something that feels really unique. In the game, you play the role of Desta. He's a young person in their early 20s who's coming home for the first time, having not left home in the very best way. Their relationship with their mother and their family and their friends, there's a few of them that were a little bit broken. And they were broken because they didn't really have the words to say. And their father, who used to be a big part of their life, unfortunately passes away. And they don't have those tools and that person to lean on to bridge that gap.
This seems much more complex
So
than
they manage to go home, they find this old ball that
Monument
used to play with
Valley.
their dad. And when they try and fall asleep with it, they find themselves in a world between worlds, neither asleep nor awake. And when they're in this, they can explore these moments, these memories, and solve these creative problems through a ball game. And when they do that, they find the right words to say to confront these people.
The people we're going to be meeting in Desta's dreams are people who were significant to Desta before they left town a couple of years back. And there are lots of people they don't know quite as well, too, and some people who have been shaped by Desta's impression of them in their dreams. But they've all had a profound impact on Desta's life. These characters are really interesting because all of them are interwoven as part of Desta's story, but also with each other. They don't just appear as abstractions, but they really feel like a part of the makeup of Desta's background. One way or another, the people that Desta meets throughout the game helped Desta become who they are today. And they've taught Desta a number of different things, like standing up for themselves, taking risks, expressing themselves, and more. There are a few different themes in the story, but I would say that certainly loss is a big part of it. Finding yourself, courage and perseverance, and reawakening. No pun intended.
It feels like we've been able to put a lot of ourselves into Desta. The same is true for pretty much all of our games, but Desta in particular is very personal to a lot of the members of the team.
I apologize, you guys. I'm not super interested.
Platform title. We're really looking forward to telling you more about
Yeah.
Help Ewout develop Schim. We're located in the north of the Netherlands in a town called Leeuwarden.
We are a team of 2, plus the talented people at Moonsailor, who do audio.
They were showing so little of the game, it was hard for me to get invested. Now, what in the world am I looking at here? You have to move in between shadows?
Schim is a game where you move around in shadows. You
Okay.
play as a Schim, a shadow creature. As a whole, Schim is made to be approachable for a variety of players. At its core, it's about jumping around in shadows and platforming towards the end of a level. Each shadow has their own Schim. The player plays around as a Schim of a human. However, this Schim is separated from their person, and it's up to you to find your way back.
Where is my person?
In the game, you will also help other Schim characters who have also been separated from their shadow. You can help them by finding their object. Schim takes big inspiration from the feeling of playing as a child. Playing imaginary games with made-up rules. Move around in shadows and jump to the next shadow.
I like the rotation there, that's fun. It's very pretty.
And follow us at schimgame.com.
Very pretty. There's like a lot of motion going on the screen at any time.
I'm Anne, the manager of Asobu, a community hub for indie game creators in Tokyo. We have a space where people can come to work and meet other people, do small
Mario!
things, and we are helping
I didn't expect to
devs
see you
by
here.
introducing them to platforms, console publishers, helping them on marketing, or as usually they don't speak English, helping them to apply to overseas events. Like
Wait, that's
and we're also doing a lot of online
That's that
showcase
game
and streams.
from the Nindies.
Like our big Asobu Indie Showcase, which will be aired this summer in English and Japanese, or our monthly stream Indie Collection, and podcast, and many other things you can check on YouTube and Twitch. But first, let's check 2 really cool Japanese titles. Fox and Frog Travelers, The Demon of Arashino Island, is a 3D action-adventure game with a Japanese-inspired atmosphere. You will play as Fox, a girl who finds herself on Arashino Island and starts traveling with Frog.
It's pretty.
Torii Gates, Fusto Lantern and Neon gives light and color to the island. But something is lurking in the shadows.
Why was it moving like that? God, there's so many games coming out. Like, so many people are making games.
Fox and Frog Travelers is developed by Rias, an illustrator and concept artist that came up with the idea for it, based on one of his illustrations. Fox and Frog Long Journey Through the Night is planned for release in a few years.
Few years, goddamn. Goodbye, world. Damn.
First game of the young solo developer Yo Fuji, Goodbye World is a narrative game about 2 young indie game creators, the Shy Kani and the
Oh, bro, I was thinking about this. There's so many movies about making movies. There's so many shows about making shows, cartoons about making cartoons, music about making music. Why are there like no games about making games? And I guess here it is.
Robert Kumade.
And I'm not like talking about like game making simulators. I mean like games with stories about making games.
Mixing influences from comics like Ghost World and games like The Beginner's Guide.
Yeah, I'm not talking about like tycoon type stuff.
Goodbye World is a tale about the passion and struggles that comes with game creation.
Oh, this was great!
13 chapters of the story, rendered in beautiful...
No, I'm saying like I think about I watched what's it called? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood recently, and it's like a love letter to like film and like the creation of film and everything. And like there's not really anything like that for games.
Full pixel art in a resolution
at least not that I know
Super
of.
NES and Game Boy Advance.
Oh, this is great.
Goodbye World is due out on Steam later this year. If you like those games, don't hesitate to wishlist and to follow the devs on Twitter. And if you are interested by Japanese indie scene or indie games, you can follow us on Twitter, on Discord, chat with us.
Can I wishlist it now? Was it Goodbye World? Here it is. I will absolutely check that out this year.
And watch our indie game showcase, which is coming this summer. And thank you again for watching, and Day of the Devs for having us.
The process of moving to a new city can be daunting. Our next game, Birth, from solo developer Madison Carr, who hails from Chicago.
with games like these, with these really tiny indie games, you gotta wishlist. Otherwise, you're never hearing about them again.
Explores the idea of quelling loneliness through this puzzle adventure.
Hi, my name is Madison, and I am making a game called Birth.
What was the Metroidvania game from earlier? That was Animal Well.
Birth is a point-and-click puzzle game about living alone in a large city. In order to quell your loneliness, you decide to create a creature, a friend, a partner for yourself by collecting spare bones and organs that you find while traversing the city.
God, what?
You will explore libraries and post offices and museums and cafes and apartments that don't belong to you.
What?
In each of these buildings, you will meet creatures, and you will get to know them by searching through their personal belongings.
Yo, I'm snooping.
Their laptops and phones, their cabinets and their notebooks. Within these personal belongings, there are puzzles. Some are physics-based, some are pattern-based, some are abstract. There are no instructions, and you are rarely doing the same thing twice.
This is interesting, for sure.
Alongside the main game, there are optional hidden tokens that you can find to unlock secret buildings and treasures. Birth comes out this August. I made this game with my whole heart, and I hope that you like it.
Aww. This looks very neat. Anna, would you play this?
In our
'Cause I don't know if I'm gonna play it, but I'd be interested in like looking at it.
Title, How to Say Goodbye, you play as the ghost of a person who's recently died and is embarking on the journey of accepting their own death. The mechanics underscore the message that there's always a way through grief. You may get stuck, but you can always stop, reevaluate, and
Oh, so are you spoiling?
It's all just part of
Oh
the
no, it's this shirt.
Hi, I'm Florian, co-author of the upcoming narrative.
I was gonna say, like,
puzzle
Double
game,
Fine's
How to
running
Say
this thing,
Goodbye.
so I'm like, did they do Brutal Legend? This is crazy looking. I like the music.
In How to Say Goodbye, you help a group of quirky ghosts overcome various obstacles and conundrums by reorganizing the level as you like.
This song, that song specifically reminds me of the opening song for the first Paper Mario. Hold on, let me get this real quick. Like this part. This part in particular. Yeah, like right here. That's what that reminded me of. Not quite anymore, but it did in the beginning.
Moving one tile will also push the surrounding tiles.
What I think of Summer Games Fest, it was alright. I got 2 games that I never thought would be released get shown off again. That I was very looking forward to.
Puzzle
So that
elements are
was
only
very
moved
nice.
around, but never removed. So, just like a Rubik's Cube, the puzzles never end up in a state where you can't solve them.
Oh, this would hurt my brain. I'm bad at Rubik's Cubes. I love how this looks, though.
Follow various characters looking to discover why they are still here and how to move on while trying to escape the grasp of an evil wizard who doesn't know how to let go. How to Say Goodbye tells a story of loss and grief, but we intend the experience to be as gentle, kind, and positive as possible.
Analog horror text. Yo, real sleep.
If this sounds like something that you would be interested in, please wishlist the game. It would mean a lot to us. Thank you.
Oh no, there he is.
Oh. Hi. Well, wasn't that a great show? And a great cake, and it's all gone. And so now we have to say goodbye. I hope you liked that. I hope you liked all the games. Thank you to all the developers for making such fantastic games and for bringing them here for everyone to enjoy.
Special thanks to all of our generous sponsors. You've always been there for us, and we could not do this without you. PlayStation, Idea Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, Epic Games Store. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Extra special thanks to Dose One, the Magic Man, for supplying all the beats and sound effects and tunes you hear in every summer from a game. A reason you haven't heard of it.
There was some I missed some of the beginning, so let's go back.
Talk about this guy in my upcoming project. That is a collaboration with Raphael Munot, who is the principal programmer on the game. The project we're collaborating on is called Time Flies.
No. Now Buck Bumble.
Time Flies
What?
is about our limited time in this world. In Switzerland, where I'm right now, we have a life expectancy of maybe 84 years.
Yeah, they gotta put this on the play date if they're doing this art style.
In the US, it's about 77 years. So you have a little bit less time to achieve the things you want in your life.
Frank to flap wings. So it's like minute, I guess?
In Time Flies, the things you can achieve are nicely prepared on a bucket list. This is a very small part of that bucket list. So these are the things you can do in the world.
Yo, he just got more time on his life by getting the coin. Interesting.
The game is coming to PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, PC and Mac sometime next year. Please visit timeflies.buzz, where you can sign up for the newsletter.
The newsletter?
So you get updated when it's out, or you find a link to the Steam page where you can wishlist the game. Thank you.
Goose Game D-Make.
Our next game is Planet of Lana, the debut title from Sweden-based Wishfully Studios and published by Thunderful Publishing. The gameplay is reminiscent of dark side-scrollers like Inside and Little Nightmares, but the vibes could not be more different. Who are these enigmatic enemies? What do they want with Lana's sister and her world? And what other secrets are there to uncover in this beautiful, boundless environment?
Hello, my name is Adam Stjernljus and I'm the creative director at Wishfully. We're a small indie game studio in Sweden making Planet of Lana.
Oh, this was announced a while ago. I remember this.
In our game, you play a young girl called Lana, who is forced out on a mission to save her sister.
Inside, good
who has
ending.
been taken away by an invading robot army.
Or bad ending.
Early on in the game, Lana meets the mystical creature Mui. You quickly develop a strong bond and friendship to Mui, and she proves to be both intelligent and loyal. Being her own personality, Mui also has things that she's afraid of.
Come on, Mui. Aww.
But being small and agile also has its advantages. For example, being able to reach places that you can't. She also has this special ability she can use to control some of the strange creatures of this planet.
It's a lot slower pace than I thought it would be. Oh, weird. I think controlling Mui is definitely having an effect on the pace a little bit.
You have to make it through both the
Pretty.
harsh and beautiful
that.
environments of Novo. Past dangerous robots, through deep and cold caves, unraveling long-forgotten mysteries that all lead to your destined future.
Oh, I like that.
Planet of Lana is really a labor of love, and we're very excited here at Wishfully to bring you what we believe is a
You know what?
truly unique
I'm gonna
adventure.
wishlist that, actually.
And beyond the companion-based puzzle solving and hand-painted art style, you will experience an engaging story with twists and turns that hopefully will stay with you long after the credits have rolled. Planet of Lana is coming to Xbox and PC this year, and you can wishlist right now at Steam or sign up at our newsletter at planetoflana.com.
This next title from 2-Star Games is quite literally an on-the-rails shooter. You and your little yellow train with its mounted machine gun and exquisite collection of bobbleheads will face off against a demonic,
I'm
pale-faced
loving this
train
description.
who is hell-bent on devouring human flesh. This is Choo Choo Charles.
Hey, I'm Gavin. I'm the solo developer behind 2-Star Games, and I'm currently making Choo Choo Charles.
Oh, oh my god! What the fuck?
It's an open-world horror game where you navigate an island in an old train.
What?
Upgrade it over time, and then use it to fight an evil spider train named Charles.
I don't remember this. This looks crazy.
If you pump enough lead into his face, that'll probably encourage him to run off and find something else to eat. You have one goal above all else, and that's to summon Charles to a 1v1 and fight him to the death. To do that, you'll need to explore the open world, looting abandoned areas and completing missions for the locals to gain powerful new weapons and scraps that you can use to upgrade your train's speed, armor, and damage.
Hey.
You'll need to leave the relative safety of your train and venture out on foot. This is where things get really dangerous, with Charles constantly roaming around looking for his next meal, and camps of shotgun-wielding cultists looking for someone to feed to him.
This is definitely gonna be a thumbnail game for a while. I mean, it looks neat. Gameplay, I like the progression they have going on here. Like open, like fully open. You gotta scavenge for shit for your train. Only like, and the goal is just
After
kill the big train.
Gems from abandoned mines around the island, you'll place the gems on one of the shrines, angering Charles and drawing him to your location.
Spoilers. I guess you're completely defenseless when you're out. You can't like bring a gun with you.
Best be careful out there, because it might be unwise to wander too far from your train. If you do encounter Charles while you're roaming around, it doesn't matter what you do now, because you have truly angered the beast, and you'll either escape with your life or see it flash before your eyes.
Go!
If it sounds like something for you, be sure to follow and wishlist Choo Choo Charles on Steam. I'd greatly appreciate it. It really does mean a lot.
Neat.
We've got a special one for you. It's very personal and near and dear to I Am 8-Bit because it's a I Am 8-Bit Presents published title. It's called Escape Academy, and think of it like Hogwarts, but for escape rooms. It's from developer Coin Crew Games, and they hail from the arcade amusement space. They've designed escape rooms in real life. Better they talk about their game than me. Here they are.
Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Wait, am I supposed to say I'm the... Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt. We're the founders.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Oof, okay. This is... I hate that.
All right, once more with feeling. Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
Find a hack
Hurry up.
without sufficient power. Probability of your expulsion, high.
Escape Academy is an escape room adventure game that you can play either single player or co-op.
Hey.
You play as a student at this titular, mysterious escape academy where you get to master the art of puzzle solving and train to become the ultimate escapist.
What are you waiting for? A room full of gas is no place to relax.
We're all fans of escape rooms, so when we couldn't find a digital, authentic escape room experience, we decided to make one ourselves.
There's another escape room game that Hannah and I played that was really nice.
Often misleading at the academy.
We never finished it, but which
Escape
one was
Academy
it?
isn't just a puzzle game, it's an escape room game, and it brings that play pattern home. We
Escape
have
Simulator.
a huge amount of puzzles in this game, and they never repeat. And in addition to that, you can solve every puzzle using just your mind, no dexterity required, although you may want to bring a paper and pencil.
The academic theming gave us the
No, yeah, I'm
leverage
not
to create a
saying
wide
that to them.
variety of rooms that support the narrative and put players in situations.
I was just
they
saying
would
that
never
in
find
general
themselves in real
as
life
a
escape
thing to me and to stream.
When we were designing the game, it was really helpful to have the experience of both playing a lot of escape rooms and designing real-world escape rooms as sort of a design anchor to buoy us to.
This looks really nice, though.
I did not anticipate the rodent assisting you. Bad turmeric. Sadly, that rat will be no help in bypassing my lasers.
We really took our time to create an eclectic cast of students and faculty members that help guide you throughout the academic journey of Escape Academy.
Music.
Building on the lessons that you get in each room and raising the stakes throughout your journey at the Academy was definitely a design pillar we wanted to make sure came through in the final game.
I am not feeling so well. Analysis. I have succumbed to disco fever.
Escape Academy is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC on July 14th and will be available day one on Xbox Game Pass. And you can wishlist us today on Steam.
We'll see you at the Academy.
Thanks!
Escape Academy!
Oh, God.
This game's for all those fans of organization out there, all those organizers. It's from a studio called Max Inferno, and it's a game about
Walmart's
getting
Warehouse
things
2.
lined up just right. It's called A Little to the Left.
Oh my god, that clock.
Hi, I'm Annie.
Hi, and I'm Lucas, and we are Max Inferno.
Yep, and we're really excited to share with you today a cozy puzzle game that we've been working on called A Little to the Left. A Little to the Left is a game where you sort, stack, and tidy up the house. In each level, puzzles are hidden among regular household objects, and you solve them by arranging items in a very particular way. Many of the levels have multiple solutions. It's all about observation and imagining the different structures.
This is kind of neat, actually.
The game takes inspiration from our own home and some of our own little tendencies.
I was thinking it was gonna be like this. I thought maybe they were gonna do like all the assets would have been like photos.
Another big source of inspiration for the game is our cat, Rookie, who should be around here somewhere.
That's a pretty cat.
Occasionally, this cat will show up on the periphery of your
No way.
and undo your tidy work, just to shake things up a little bit. The game starts off pretty simple, but as you progress, the logic behind the puzzles becomes a little more surreal.
Interesting. This looks great!
There is a lot to tidy up in A Little to the Left. Actually, every day.
Oh my god, that level looked intense.
With the daily tidy delivery, you get even more out of our favorite puzzles. And you earn fun badges too.
There's dailies? Oh no, no,
Thanks
no.
for stopping by.
We hope you enjoy A Little to the Left
the square
when
hole.
it releases
It goes
later this year.
in the square hole.
See you later.
Bye.
A little to the left, okay. Bro, I am wishlisting. That was a demo.
I've been excited about this one ever since it was announced ages ago. It's from developer Gummy Cat. It's called Bear and Breakfast.
Okay, yeah.
And the
We're
title's
caught
called-
up. We're caught up now. Wow. Good. I like Day of the Devs. Maybe even more than Summer Games Fest. I wish listed like 5 games. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Yeah, you're right. I hate AAA games. Yeah, it had like unique concepts and everything. It just wasn't a bunch of shooters. That was great. They had a trailer for Goodbye World? Oh, this is from December. Check that out later. Time to watch Devolver become angry. I mean, Devolver typically has at least an entertaining show. Their show is very gimmicky, but that's like the reason you watch it. Can we skim old Devolver shows? I don't know. The Quarry's out? I think Strikers should be coming out tonight. Not entirely sure. When is that Overwatch 2 presentation? Is that on the 16th? On the Australian store? No. Last time I bought something on a different store, I got screwed. Bro, what happened in events and reveals chat? Dippy is no- Wait, what do you mean? What happened to Dippy? The Last of Us happened? I don't know. Ugh, man. The last of Dippy. No, Dippy. I promise, bro. The director will be announced. I promise. Let's see where the developer's streaming their thing. Choo Choo Charlie was shown off October last year. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember it at all. It's funny. It's funny this time of year. Hey, listen, nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Oh, they just showed off the CSS for Street Fighter 6, or is this old? 22 characters at launch. Look on the left. Oh. Shit. Apparently Nate's saying a direct is happening in this month, but you know, we'll see. Aww. Looking at the Routine's old Twitter. The old team is back and they're getting help from a developer called Raw Fury? I know they're the publisher. Published a bunch of good indie games. Very, very cool. When are we doing when am I doing a 4-hour discussion or dissection of the Security Breach teaser? I really don't have much to say about it. If I was more invested, I'd probably have more to say, but like, you know how I feel about Security Breach. And if you don't, I don't want to get into it. What the hell? Annapurna's doing a showcase next month. Abby can be Vanny. Alright, we got a little bit longer. And then after Devolver, I will leave. And maybe come back tonight for Strikers? Probably not. But maybe. We'll see. Oh, is Connor playing Strikers? He is. He's doing an all Yoshi team, what the fuck? Bum 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 bum. Excited for Coney's Day of Strikers tomorrow. He sounds like he doesn't really enjoy it, which makes me a little sad. It's always a little sad seeing someone be excited for something and then, like, they end up not really enjoying it at all. Man, did you guys watch the new Scott the Woz? I was, like, actually really sad after it. That was a sad episode. Yeah, because, like, the whole time he's talking about, like, stuff that he's like, I don't really like this. And then every time he gets excited for something, when it finally gets to the point where it releases, he's just sad about it. Also, he didn't need to shit on Balan Wonderworld that hard. That was mean. I love this song. It is 7 p.m. What are we doing? We're waiting for Devolver show, so we're just kind of sitting and talking. Who's talking about the current state of play? The absolute state of play. Get on Genshin? No. I wish I like playing Genshin. I do not give a damn about the story. I wish I could just play it to play it. What do you mean, how am I gonna be posting on Twitter while live? I'm not doing anything. I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for Devolver. So I'm browsing. I'm seeing if there's any bonus announcements or hot topics of discussion. Everyone's playing Genshin. I mean, Genshin's fun. I just wish it was a bit more open and I could do stuff in it without having to slog through cutscenes that I can't skip. I'm not playing Okami right now. Devolver's in like 30 minutes. I've been cutting back on tweeting. I used to be really bad with tweeting all the time. But I've been cutting back on it. I don't tweet as often. What is this? What is this? Respinari? What'd you just post? Oh, okay. I'd just be looking. I'd be multitasking. I thought Summer Games Fest was pretty good. I was never, like, bored. I think the ending was maybe a bit of a hitch, but you know. What is this now? Why is there an Overwatch experimental card? I've seen much worse Jeff shows, yeah. I feel the same. I mean, hey. Yeah, like I said, I keep saying, like, I got Routine and Witchfire back. I'm good. And TMNT looks great. I'm very happy with those things. And Last of Us Remake might be promising if they deliver on the gameplay changes. Goat Simulator had a funny trailer. Everything else was kind of whatever, but... Yeah, the Last of Us thing at the end was... I didn't expect that to be the end. But, you know, had to end somewhere. And that was probably the biggest thing they had, if it didn't get leaked. I think confirming that factions was like a thing that was happening, like factions being a game, that was pretty huge. I don't know if that was confirmed before, but that's news to me. The person who leaked it leaked the entire state of play too. What? Factions? Okay. I mean, wasn't Last of Us Remastered leaked by PlayStation themselves? Before that too? Oh, okay. Well. Ah. Woo! If I have more maniacs, what can we do for 25 minutes? I gotta get more water in a second. Run out of water. What in the world is this? Oh, that's music. Never mind. Hopefully we won't see any blood. I might put in a ruling that, like, the blood has to not be shown. That wouldn't count. That makes it too easy. It's a hard mode square. Yo, he paid. Oh my god, why are so many people watching Among Us right now? Does the Quarry have, like, that multiplayer mode that some of the newer games have? Some of the newer those type of games? Some of the newer that developer games? Cycle Frontier, what is this? Shoot game. Minutes till dawn. Is this like a Vampire Survivor type deal? Looks kind of like it. Or would you have to actually aim? Lame. No, thank you. Oh yeah, I played a little bit of Delphox last night, and they are pretty broken. Fire Spin is a crazy move that I do not like getting hit by. Hasn't Coast been playing it for a couple of days? Not been just a full day. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, man. Got 10 more minutes. You guys about Genshin? Alright, Devolver's confirmed that their show is 25 minutes long. I'm about it. I'm about it. I'm not gonna do that. Come on, man. I wasn't even here for it. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Now, Devolver conferences you generally go into, like, expecting the weirdness. And that's what I'm looking forward to as well. But if there's one thing I would really like to see, it's more of Wizard with a gun. If we could get a bit more on that, maybe a early access release or something, that'd be great. Does Devolver have that one business skeleton game? Didn't that come out? I'm pretty sure that game came out already. What was it called? Have a Nice Death? Yeah, that game came out. It's an early access. That was Gearbox. Gearbox Publishing. Excuse me. Thank you. Aww. This song is so cute. Which one is this? 102. That is... New Year's from New Leaf? Really? On New Year's Day. This is an amazing song. One more minute. I'll pause the music for now. Hopefully, this is the Game Awards YouTube. Hopefully, it actually plays it well. Actually, let me see real quick where exactly the official Twitter tells you to go. I'll do a Twitch one if it's on Twitch. Twitch Gaming. Yeah, fucking ad for Stranger Things. A global phenomenon. The chats are so long. Oh my god, started.
One, and that is the countdowns. Those ridiculous 30-minute celebrity-soaked attention-grab countdowns before a company's actual presentation actually starts. They are big.
I have not
dumb,
watched Stranger Things.
wasteful, empty, and they work.
She's right. I want to let.
Of course, I'm fucking right. So this year, we're counting down. That's the focus. The countdown. It's all about the countdown. No holds barred. Anything goes. All stops pulled out of where the fuck stops are they? People keep pulling them out of.
Yeah, okay, sure. But what are we counting down to? Like, what happens when we get to 0?
It doesn't fucking matter. You can propose to your mistress for all I care. I just want big number consumer
Why is the
eyeballs
frame rate
drying
so
out
bad?
As they watch a marketing-laden countdown where we're drip-feeding them brand awareness and purchase intent until they climax in their G Fuel-soaked gamer chairs.
No.
Not yet.
Gross. I'm getting it, though. So, who do we have on deck to host this thing? I mean, we need someone, right? Do a celebrity? Ooh, can we get James Vanderbeek?
Team Pacey, huh?
I'm just saying, to the people
A giant fucking robot with whoever the shit we want inside of it hosting our show. Inside of it.
hosting our show.
Sorry, what?
Hold.
We've designed, developed, and deployed a wideband interlocal net-modulated telepresence experience through which a virtual host can virtually host our virtually hosted countdown broadcast.
So what, like a Zoom call?
No, not like a Zoom.
Margaret?
Now.
This is hard to watch. Why is it like this? Pause and play again.
What the fuck is that?
It's still bad.
What's up, n-n-ners?25分59秒か9秒か25分58秒25分57秒25分56秒9秒
These some of the YouTube ones better.
25分5分54秒25分53秒かな25分52秒25分
I'm gonna watch. Okay, the YouTube one looks a little bit better.
9秒か25分58秒25分57秒25分56秒9秒25分55秒25分5分54秒25分53秒かな25分52秒25秒25分51秒25分50秒25分49秒25分48秒8秒25分47秒25分46秒26分45秒
This is the next 25 minutes? I hope so.
25分43秒25分42秒25分41秒25分40秒10秒ああ疲れてきたぞ25分39秒20なんとかああ誰もいないなこれはいつまで続くんだ25分25分
I noticed you stopped counting the numbers.
実は僕ね
20 whatever is not a number, my guy. Let me see if we can get you some kind of a break from the numerals. Madge.
My name's Margaret.
Shut up, Madge. Does this thing, I'm sorry. Does this thing have access to the feeds?
Yes, it has access to the feed. All feeds, the feeds on the planet, heck, even deep into translocal space. With a little extra juice, it could even transmit all the way to
Sure,
that
yeah,
strong.
can he do trailers?
Yes. Trailers, number station feeds, launch codes, replicant incept dates, satellite destruct instructions, suggestive TikTok dances, the basics. It's also equipped with a tricortal thermonuclear central mass displacement cannon.
Hot stuff. Give me the button.
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
What say you and I put the marketing into the Devolver Digital Marketing Countdown to Marketing and give the fine audience at home something to throw money at their screens for?
ちょっと何言ってるか分かんないな画面に置かないともう変わんないよ
It works. We did it. Thank you.
投げたのもう
Open up the Cult of Lamb release date trailer.
プロセス中
$89.75 billion and we use it to hawk a video game.
プロセス中
Here.
プロセス中
Wizard? No. Oh, it's the cult one. Oh, there's definitely gonna be blood in this. God damn it. Oh well, that's why it's hard mode. Sorry, please. I mean, we just saw bug blood. I'd say that counts. Not important human blood.
Hello.
Hey, it's a date. They're jamming.
Who, Devolver? No, we didn't make that. Massive Monster made it.
Yeah.
People are gonna be obsessed when it
あ、でもちょ
drops.
っと待って君たちゲームじゃなくてさビデオだけ作ってるよね
Oh. Well, no, not just the videos. We're the publisher. We publish the games. That's important stuff, you know. It's basically the same thing as making the games without all the, you know, effort, creativity, time, energy that goes into making said game. I think of us as a humanitarian service, like FEMA or Crocs.
You guys see the numbers? That sheep game or whatever did us a duper mad spike. Wild stuff. Really wild stuff.
What is that?
Tastes like baby food.
You What? guys
see the numbers? I know, right? No, you don't know. What do you know? I know the numbers keep going like this. I'm gonna buy a house.
What's going on? Is it working?
So what we're looking, Craig? We're looking for like red blood. Is that what we're looking for?
Ever seen?
Well, that's good though, right?
Too good. Nina, these numbers are like nothing anyone has seen. Something's wrong. We need to tell Hazel this needs to stop. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, sport. Just corral up all your little horses, take a breath, make some sense. What I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense. It can't make sense. According to the tracking, we just...
Are you guys fucking with the numbers?
うわなんかざわついてるけど
No one's fucking with anything. We just rolled a shit hot trailer.
What the holy heck is going on with these numbers?
ざわついてるけどそのデータちょっと僕にもくださいよ
What's at the end of 2001 with gigantic Jupiter space baby and Dave's all shriveled up and computers going nuts like beep boop 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 beep boop.
あーこの
Bro, Mech is up.
直打ちかなアセンブラうん懐かしいねこのデータを解析するのに具体的な時間がかかります
That's a weirdly specific amount of time. I wonder if... Kinda hope to trip.
Picking game? Oh my god. That's blood. Okay, but it's pink. Okay, but guys, it's pink. Do we count it? That is pink and purple blood. That's green. It's gator goo. Not red? Alright, not red. We ain't counting it. Weird.
So what's with the numbers?
見ましたいやすげえ映像だった
I approved that trailer.
あのキックそして打って触手がなんかこんなんでいや本当目の前にキャラベルドがあったら蹴り倒したい
Bro, what the fuck is happening?
There's no comp in that. That was an accident.
Holy butts, another engagement spike! The chat's going nuts, so our social mindshare ratings and marketing relevancy are shooting through the roof.
Somebody tell me what the shit is going on.
Moon house? A fucking house on the moon? What if it's the...
Yeah, that's great. What if it's the...
No, what if it's the trailers? Hey, you big dumb robot, do you think...
わかるその通り人生にはやっぱ物語が必要ですよそしてゲームにも物語が必要やっぱり人生とは物語そんなことばっかりいつも考えてます
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking something a little more along the...
いやトレーラーですよ
Knew it.
Let's make sure.
This game? I think this came out like recently.
Yeah, Another massive spike. Like big time massive.
What do the numbers look like, though?
They just keep going up.
It's absolutely insane. This isn't real. This can't be real.
It's like some kind of
Video game singularity.
No. No, it can't be.
Did he just say video game singularity?
Oh my god. Wait, what are we talking about right now?
Video game singularity is a hypothetical monomoment of absolute corporate convergence. An event horizon into which kaleidoscopically manifold fractionated conglomerate interests are inescapably pulled at a single point of infinite density, compressed against the entropic inevitability of, like, I don't know, years of inter-industry corporate mergers, acquisitions between developers, publishers, platform holders, and soulless holding companies. Everyone buying, merging with and acquiring everyone else until the only fucking thing left anymore is one giant, thick, throbbing
Ultra Meta Omni Company eating up everything in its way! It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop ever until everything is one thing, and that one thing is everything.
And that thing is us?
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ!
So 2 moon houses?
You're not getting it, Zane. Imagine all
Bro, they just showed through video games. Let them do their funny skits.
All hot-balled up into one monopolistic orgy of interactive video entertainment. Imagine streaming your favorite prequel as a service on your virtual phone while you're sitting on a toilet in a metaverse Taco Bell while you
have Sonic the Hedgehog in a committed, non-monogamous relationship with that huge lady from Resident Evil, and
they could be playing Apex Fort Zone on an Atari Dream Station 64.
And it would all be free to play.
Or play to earn.
Oh God.
How did this happen?
It's the mech. It's gotta be.
It's the only thing powerful enough to do it.
多分うちのスタッフちゃんと送ってるはずですよ。テレメトリのコーラーは多分ね安全なはずなんだけどな。
You guys follow the directions, right?
Of course!
Oh no.
Well.
Bro, he's always fucking shit up. Wait, isn't this fucking the Pokemon guy's company? All Possible Futures? It is!
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot.
Wow, they got their game done already?
The land in search of adventure.
Bro, look at this!
Helping the helpless. And generally being very heroic.
Yeah, this is the Pokemon artist.
But then, one day, he discovered something rather curious.
No!
A world he never knew existed.
No, we're getting... Ah! Oh. I'm reaching video game singularity.
わあ、すごいわこれもやばいね。この勇気あるね主人公。こっちが来ましたよ現実の世界に。
I can't tell if it's just that these games are amazing or if it's... What the fuck happened to my shirt? What's going on? Is this a singularity?
I just got sent a review copy of Metal Gear Cooking Mama Mobile. I don't even know what that means. Do you even know what that means? The industry's folding in on itself.
どうですか？
It slaps real hard, 10 out of 10. That's not the point.
G Fuel just put in an offer to buy Valve. Microsoft bought Bethesda again, just for fun.
Just what the ever-shitting fuckfire have you assholes done now?
Oh, Plucky Squire. We just did the Plucky Squire thing.
Yeah, it was legit the sauce.
To my robot. What have you done to my goddamn robot?
And what's with your shirt?
It's the singularity.
So what is the problem?
The video game singularity. Somehow, this big dumb whatever the shit is channeling egregious amounts of hype and marketing power into a single point, and everything is converging on that point right here.
So what is the problem?
Oh my god.
Soon Devolver Digital Inc. will become the sole arbiter of all video games and everything that goes along with it. A lone, single mega platform with total and unstoppable absolute command over everything.
So what is the problem?
We don't know what we're doing. Devolver barely functions as a marginally successful video game publisher. We can't be the central ordinal nexus of all industry.
Why not?
Why aren't you getting this?
Oh, I get it. This is the,
Yeah? You can't...
Bro. Hey, what is this? Oh my god. This is a game? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, for real, this conference is not this conference, but this show is making me feel things. Wow. Absolutely, I will. That was so cool.
Jesus. Annapurna Interactive just merged with Mountain Dew.
Fuck. They're gonna make a soft drink out of Journey.
It's not gonna stop. The hype is too great. It's the counting. We made a countdown with nothing at the end just to get viewers and built a machine we don't understand to do the counting down. We were so preoccupied with whether or not we could, we didn't stop to think if we should. We can't stop counting. It can't even stop itself counting. This machine is a mechanized construct of stuff that's complicated. It's off the rails and it's just as stuck as we are.
So, no Moonhausen.
No. Nothing. First it will be Devolver, then it will be everything. We won't even... What the...
Version actualized.
It's the mech! The fribbing Goran Sitspit.
Are they all wearing Animal Crossing Tom Clancy shirts?
Is it almost time? Are we almost ready?
Listen! Listen, you have to listen to me. The only way out of this is to...
We were wrong! We were so wrong!
In the beginning, it is always dark. A single loot box coin. It is all that remains of my vast empire.
Bro, I get that reference.
Yes.
じゃあ、すべて無駄だったんだね。
No, it hasn't. Video games can arise again. And you. And your dreams and wishes.
どうやって
Open your hand. What are you going to wish for?
わからない。
No more Heroes
No more
4.
video games anymore.
いくつお願いできるの
Travis and smashes his last
Only as
wish.
you want. And the more wishes you make, the more magnificent video games will become.
本当
Try it.
じゃあ最初のお願いは。
What the shit is it doing?
I don't know what's happening. It's out of our control.
It's under its own power. We're locked out.
This is not in the contract. This is nowhere in the contract.
美しい。
Well, ain't that some shit?
Check.
Oh my god. Good job, Devolver. Thank you for always providing something different. All right. So here's the thing. You can get away with, like, different colored blood and pass it off as, like, not being violent in a lot of games. Like, that's how a lot of games get away with it, like, aliens and shit. They'll just give them green blood and be like, oh, it's not really that violent because it's green. Should we count that? Should I count no blood? Because there was no red blood. We had pink blood and we had green blood. Count it? Okay. Were we talking about the games or the presentation? All. The whole show. If there's any blood, which we have decided it's red blood only, yeah. If it isn't specifically a hemoglobin, it's not blood. Oh, so none of that was blood. We win. No blood. Wait for it. Nah, it's over. Let's go. We got one. Bro, Plucky Squire, dude. Holy moly. Let's go Devolve that skating game. Intense, dude. Yeah, man. Definitely enough for a skill up video, yeah. Okay, so we've got... Okay, I think if possible, we could get top right to down bottom left. Phil Spencer just needs to say gaming. There needs to be more CG or like cinematic trailers than gameplay trailers. And the Mario Kart DLC needs to be released after the Direct. I think we could maybe get that. I think at this point, I'm kind of at a loss for Mario Rabbids getting a release date or a main character calling someone a fucker. That's probably not happening. I don't think Metal Sonic's gonna be in Frontiers at this point, which sucks for my bingo. You think it'll be middle horizontal? Really? You think the fucker's happening? They did not announce a Direct, but I'm hoping that they do at this point. I have so many Nintendo squares. Bottom row, you'd say? I mean, but we need Metal Sonic. And I don't know if that's gonna happen. Gonna turn out all the robots are just Metal Sonic. We can't count it though unless we confirm it. It has to happen during this month. We have to know it during this month. Which is why also I think I would check off no manual throwing because we didn't see it. So technically, it's not there. But yeah, I think top right to bottom left is our best bet at this point in time. That's that. Mario Strikers Battle League. Alright, tomorrow I may or may not stream the Wholesome Direct. I'm still deciding on if I want to. If I'm up, I'll do it, but if I'm not, I will not do it. Let's see what the next one is after that. We've got the Xbox and PC gaming, that's it. Is there going to be a post E3 tier list? Probably not. I don't think I need to do that. Could do a report card if we're feeling like doing like a review of it. Could do like a report card or something. Who won E3? I mean, I do wish... No, actually I don't. No, Devolver was great. I was about to say I wish Devolver had a Stinger game, but I honestly don't think it needed it. I think ending with a skit was fine. or like more of their story. Day of the Devs was really good, and I would say Summer Games is the weakest, even though I got some really great stuff from that. Like, I got some confirmation that games I really wanted are still in development. The length, I think, is still becoming an issue. Although I'm not sure what you could cut from it, honestly. Maybe like that Coalition, or like, not the Coalition, whatever the Dead Space game is. Maybe you could have cut that. Yeah, I think its length kind of made it inevitable that it was going to be the weakest out of these, like, much shorter presentations. And I think, like, a lot of stuff that they announced was kind of mid. Like, announcing that Saints Row is getting a character creator demo. It's like, bro, who gives a fuck? Like, make that a tweet. Why does that need to be a trailer presented in a presentation? Soul Hacker's English dub? I guess. Oh yeah, the back half of that presentation was definitely the weakest part of it. There was a lot of it that was maybe a little weak, but I still appreciate Jeff putting on these shows. The COD segment was a little too long, IMO? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna peace out. I might be back later tonight with Strikers. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm probably gonna play it, so I might as well stream it. But, you know. Is anyone on I could raid? Not really. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, yeah. So I'll be back later tonight, maybe. If not, maybe Friday. If not Friday, definitely Sunday. Peace, everybody. Have a good one. E3 ends right now.
Been up here lighting up the sky.
Luna, do you have time to sing a goodbye song before you go?
Always there.
Hey, this was really fun.
We hope you liked it too.
Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
'Cause we'll see you very soon, I know.
Very soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye.
Goodbye.
And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.